What is up, you guys? Happy Wednesday. So nice to see all of our regular faces and some people that we missed quite a bit. Black Dragon, you had us all a nervous wreck, and I do not have an email address for you, so I couldn't reach out. It's so good to see you guys. Diesel Girl, Taiwaz, everybody. Happy birthday to Blue Crossroads. You know I love you. And I'm just really happy to be here. It's been a bit of a rough day. I'm literally in my pajamas, but I really don't care. I just have to just say a couple things. One is, if you guys, not really you guys. Hey, Mama Bear, sorry I didn't get back to you earlier. I was actually napping, and then by the time I woke up, I had to eat and do all this. So if you guys need something from me, I am always willing and prepared to help you in any possible way that I can. Sometimes if you send me like a bunch of emails or a bunch of texts, I don't sit and read every single word. So things get lost in translation. There will never be a time when I'm rude to any of you, when I speak down to any of you, not for any reason. So I had someone, and I don't remember their screen name, so it could really be any one of you guys. None of my regulars, but so the person had this relationship with a killer, and they wrote a couple pages of a book, and they had emailed me to ask me to read over it. And I was really excited, and I'm like, yes, let's do this. You know, you deserve to tell your story. It's going to be awesome. And then I got like a bunch of other emails, and there were a bunch of them. So what I said was, I'm not going to charge you. She said, I'll pay you. And I said, I'm not going to charge you, but just make a nice donation. I said, but before I read this, let me know, do you want me to edit? Do you want me to just give my professional opinion? Do you want me to expand on what you said? Before I read it, let me know what you want. Here's my PayPal. I even turned email notifications on, which I've never had on before, specifically for her, so that I could help her, so that when she messaged me, I can get it right away. And I get a message today telling me that it's not going to work out because it's obvious that I did not read any of the 4 pages she sent me when she told me it was only going to take me 2 minutes. No, I didn't read it. I didn't read it because I must have missed in these 15 or 16 emails that came before this one that I didn't know why she wanted me to read it. Did she just want me to read it and say it's good? So to be really rude to me like that, I don't accept that type of behavior. Nor will I respond to it. And I think most of you guys know that. I really wanted to help her. I was excited that I was asked. I was kind of honored, like, wow, someone thinks I'm good enough to do this. But with everything else I have going on, I'm about a here on the putting up with crap. It just really upset me. And then I had someone else who, like, you know, a year ago had come to me and asked me to do a reading about a possible curse that was on him. And I told him I wasn't sure. Like, I would have to do a video chat with him, pull a couple cards. I would need to do more, which I was willing to do. And this is when I was doing free readings. So this was about a year ago, maybe 8 months ago. And he messaged me randomly and said, listen, the curse got worse. Don't do anything. Never mind. I don't need your help. I said, okay, no problem. He messaged me again a couple days ago, maybe a week ago, and he was like, listen, I'm sorry, which I don't know why he was apologizing, because I don't know, he didn't do anything to me. He just asked me not to read for him, which no big deal. But the curse is really bad and I'm really scared. Can you help me? So I messaged him back and said, yes, I no longer do free readings because I was doing 50 a month for donation only and only getting 5 donations, you know, and that takes a lot of time. So I said, I don't do them for free anymore, but they're half price this month at $20, and we'll move forward if you need any items to help remove this curse. Now, I've told many people who have asked me to remove a curse and send them items where I could have made money. I told them there is no curse. So it wasn't like I was just going to be, I mean, you can ask probably 8, 9, maybe even 10 people where I said there's no curse here. So, you know, you don't need to buy anything from me. Don't want to make my money that way. He comes back and tells me that none of it will work if he has to pay me anything. So guys, other than, yes, Monica, every week, same thing. As soon as you're in, you're on the list. No worries. So it's just like with everything going on personally, I'm a little bit at my wit's end. If you can see my hair, I'm in my pajamas. Like, guys, it's just been really bad. But I'm hoping next Wednesday to have everything set and to have RJ back with me full time. And that's really all I can say right now. I'm just going to fix my pony. I'll go in and say hi, and then we'll bring in the man of the hour, who, by the way, next Wednesday, guys, is my book signing here in Sussex, New Jersey. And Ghostdragonzw will be in New Jersey with me. It's still doing it. I don't know. Melissa Wiggins, yes, I did look at the pictures, and I will message you after stream. Actually, I want you to message me like 15 minutes after stream if you can. If not, do it tomorrow, because I did look through them, and you do have some issues there. Nothing to be too afraid of, nothing we can't handle, but I could definitely see what is bothering you. Bat Mom, you sent me your photos, which I did look at. I sent those to Steven, and then all this happened and I lost them. So I'm not trying to be unreliable, guys. I'm just really going through hell emotionally. But all right, so the Bat Mom, or it won't and the world blows up. That's kind of how I feel right now. I'm sure it'll get better, or it won't and the world will explode, you know? Ann Palmer, what's up, baby girl? Hey, Miss Smoochie. How's my Bubba Fox and little Gunner Wolf? Lotus Girl. Oh, I'm so glad you made it, honey. Pam Smith, what's up, Pam Cakes? Black Dragon, so nice to see you again. Once again, happy birthday, Blue Crossroads. Ralph and Cassie Francis, 3 weeks in a row, made it on time. You should be pretty proud of yourself. Absolutely. Eris, what's up? Aunt Edna, Jennifer Bowman, Miss Monica MDMC, Chillin' Charlie. Okay, good night, Mr. Charlie. I know KC is listening, even though she does not speak. She just had a surgery, so let's send her some love and light. Miss KC, you guys know who she is. She comes in every once in a while, but she's a very good friend personally in my life, like a lot of you guys are. Who else? Taiwaz, I'm so grateful to see you. I don't know why you've been popping into my head a lot lately, but you have. So maybe the reading tonight will figure that out. Vera Ray, what's up, girl? I hope you all are doing so, so well. And I hope that it's spelled Karma and it's pronounced Taha, F-U, and I really hope that that saying comes around for me this week. Richard Elmore. Oh, geez, Vera. Spirit guide block. Oh, my gosh. I'm not going to have any of my tools or inventory until next Wednesday. Vixen Doe. Hey, girl. Oh, I'm so glad you liked the vampire video. I'm getting frustrated because I'm not finding, like, the first video I did on them, I had, like, what I thought were, like, very believable encounters with actual vampires, even though none were like Lestat. But that was, like, the fourth or fifth video I had done, and by this time, I'm just getting, like, you know, this guy dressed in a Halloween costume may have really been a vampire. Shelly, hi. Yes, Shelly, thank you so much. I did see your text. Guys, I'm just not going to be whole until I have my son back full time. And I'm trying to, what's it called? Adapt. And I'm doing pretty well. Like, my mom's here, so I remember to eat and, like, shower. But other than that, I'm just scripting. Diesel Girl, so happy to see you. Mr. Nutslap, afternoon, y'all. It's nighttime here. You're over on the other side. You're on the West Coast. Hi again, Lotus Girl. Melissa Wiggins, my Barbie doll. Donna Messenger. I'm going to read for Donna first because she goes sleepy. And if any of you have to leave early, just let me know. Yeah, it's very bad juju, guys, but it's something that had to happen. When we become complacent in our own misery, and the universe is constantly trying to push us forward, and we're constantly standing there like this, I tell you guys all the time, if you don't make a decision, the universe will make one for you, and it's going to make the worst, most difficult, and most painful one because you've showed the universe that you haven't learned the lesson. Well, I didn't practice what I preached, and I refused to make a decision on something, and the universe made it for me. And it's definitely the most painful thing I've probably ever been through in my entire life. But that means it'll be the biggest lesson that I've ever learned, right? Eris, I think I said hi to you. I've been yapping. Dio Sci-Fi Master. Hi. Hey, what's up, Jarvis? I'm gonna go a little faster here. Jennifer Bowman. Hey. Paranormal Pixie. Hi, Lara. Okay, we're good. Let's bring in Ghostdragonzw. Let's get started. I have 12 decks. Madison, hi, honey. So nice to see you. I have 12 decks instead of like 20 because I wanted to try to minimize and see how it works this way. So we'll see if I need to go and grab any of the other ones. Let's bring him in. Here he is, the man of the hour here.
Hello, everybody. How's y'all doing?
How you doing? I literally have my jammies on.
Lazy. I've been lazy. Well, I haven't been lazy. I've been trying to get stuff done so I can come.
Hey, Bruce.
And it's
He's
been
coming
crazy.
for a visit.
Yeah,
Mike Roberts.
Before I leave.
I didn't even see Mike Roberts when I just went down the list there, but I did see him before. He said he's sorry he hasn't been in touch. He has no phone. And it's crazy because he's another one that's been on my mind very much so.
Hello, ladies.
So.
Sorry.
If my hair did this again, I don't know what's going on. I can't. I forget it. I'm just going to wear it down.
You want me to stay behind you and hold it?
So why don't we do Donna first, if she's still here? Yeah, and that's one of the things I keep saying. I don't have my sparkle in my eye anymore.
She does. It's just hidden away.
I think RJ's holding it.
Yes, he's holding it for you.
I miss your guys' faces too. Yeah, Jennifer, sure. I'm going to do Donna first if she's still, yes. Okay, Donna first, then we'll do a couple in line. So you'll be like fourth.
We're going to do Donna first, and we're going to do the birthday boy. Oh, thank you, Pixie. Thank
you, Lara. No, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for November reading. Okay. Stephen, could you write that down for me? Because I don't have my pen and paper.
Again?
A November reading for Lara.
Okay.
Yeah, that works fine, guys. I get this money that comes in here on the 21st of the month, which actually, as much as it I'm like, oh man, like I need it now. Like at the end of the month, I'm so glad to have it because that's my pay. So I love you guys too. Jennifer, so we're going to do Donna, Blue Cross Rose. We'll do like one from, you can be fourth. That way you can go. All right, so I'm yapping here. Let's get started. Donna, I'm going to use the Archangel Animal deck for you. Mom, can you bring me a tissue, please?
I'm sorry, Mom?
A tissue. Because I got to wipe the lip gloss off my vape. It gets sticky and it's pretty gross.
I just need to walking up and down the stairs.
Mom, I need some coffee.
He needs coffee.
When you come here, you can have all the coffee you want, honey.
See that?
You'll be treated like family. Trust me.
Now I'm blushing.
And I'm going to cook for you, too.
See that?
I'll cook for you, too. I'm a good cook, too.
No butler duties for you while you're here. All right, Donna, let's see what we got. Mom, why do you have to keep walking up and down? Why can't you just go up and listen to your music? You okay? All right.
Come over and sit beside her.
I would have went up in her room if I knew that she.
No. I got my music. I just don't want to go back.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm all good. I just don't want to interrupt you when I'm sitting here.
Everyone's saying, I love Mom.
I love you guys.
I love her.
Shelly, you can just tell me and I'll make sure he gets it. I would never. That would be good. I would never take his money. So if you're like, I'm giving this, but so-and-so amount is for Ghost Dragons, you got that, girl. All right, Donna, I'm sorry. You know me. I like to talk. All right, you got the donkey. Keep your heart open no matter what, Donna. This is something you've been telling me the past week or so. All right. All right, Miss Messenger. Donkeys come from Sirius, first incarnating in the wild as the wild asses who roamed in huge herds in the wild areas of Mesopotamia. Their souls desired to experience freedom, endurance, and companionship. And actually, there we go. This card indicates that you have been through or are still undergoing some sort of test or initiation. You may feel it has been unfair, but your soul undertook it to advance you to a higher spiritual level. Such challenges help you to develop qualities of patience, forbearance, and courage. Accept this. Stay centered, calm, and keep your heart open. Use all experiences to strengthen yourself, and you will move into a higher spiritual level. Then everything will feel worthwhile as you see it with enlightened eyes. When you pass an initiation, you are always rewarded. So something much better is coming into your life. When you receive this card, Archangels Mary and Gabriel touch you with love and encouragement. That sounds like a card that I really wish I would have pulled for myself the million times I did my reading this week. I got spirit block for a day, but no more. Lyra, thank you again. So Donna, I don't know if you know, Melissa, I knew one of you guys was going to say it, and I knew it was either going to be you or Nut Slap. Yeah, hell yeah, girl. I lost 12 pounds in 1 week. It's the stressed out diet. Donna, I don't know if you know what this is about, but it's something that's going to come in or that has come in as something that seems to kind of like, why does this have to be happening right now? Like, I feel like you're feeling this as though it's something karmic. Like, what did I do to deserve this? That's actually not the case. Your soul actually contracted whatever this is in. Like my situation, right? You know, I talk to you every day. You know, you've been my best friend for 12, 13, 14 years. This is something contracted that you absolutely must go through. But here's the thing. If your soul feels like you're ready to go through it now, you have a better chance of getting through it. This is something you have tried to get through and past for many lifetimes. Okay? If you get through it in this lifetime, you don't have to go through this anymore, and you can spiritually ascend. You're going to look back on whatever this is with enlightened eyes, like, oh, that's why that happened. 3 years from now, like, oh crap, if that terrible thing hadn't happened back in the end of 2022, I never would be here. And this is what you've been trying to tell me and what I've been trying to tell myself. But Spirit is loud and clear on this. Whatever this is that's coming in, and I don't get that it could be this week, but I'm feeling more of like a rest of the month type vibe. This is a contracted thing. There's no avoiding it. There's no pretending like it's not happening. It's like a tower moment times 2. But remember with the tower in tarot, right? The tower falls down, but it's up to us to rebuild it into what we want. A home of our own, so to speak. Smoochie, to be honest with you, I have never been so upset that I haven't been able to eat except this week. I finally, I sit there and I'm like, oh, I got to eat now. All right, who's next? Mr. Blue Crossroads?
Yes, and Shauna.
All right, we'll do Blue Crossroads. Blue Crossroads first tonight because it's his birthday, Miss Shauna. And Shauna, I forgot to say hi to you. I'm so sorry, honey.
We didn't forget Shauna.
Shauna has the biggest and brightest, most beautiful smile.
She does.
She really does. And it's like smiling and laughter really is contagious, guys. I put on Facebook today, grief is when love has nowhere to go or something like that. I heard it on a show and it really struck a chord in me because if you think about it, it's true. You got Fragment, Blue Crossroads. It's card number 15 in the Wisdom of the House of Night deck. Sometimes it seems that life is split into so many parts, all of them separate and difficult to bring together. Family, friends, work, study, activities can all seem unrelated to each other. My child, you are always whole. Even if at times things feel separated and fragmented, that is only an illusion. Choosing this symbol reminds you that all of the moving parts of your life are important. If the one you're asking about seems confusing, focus on the one that brings you clarity. Be here now and know that I, Nyx, love you and see you as beautiful and whole, regardless of how disconnected things seem. Also, remember to take a step back when you're trying to understand something. You may be looking at only one piece of a giant puzzle, a fragment of the truth. See the big picture through my eyes, and no matter what, all is well. So I definitely get something you're not seeing, okay? Which is kind of like it said, you know, you may have 15 pieces of a 25-piece puzzle. You know, you have little fragments of it. I also feel like you have fragments of intuition about what this is, what's being kept from you or what is hidden from you. I'm sorry, guys. RJ was supposed to call me, but what's being kept or hidden from you. I'm trying to see if this is something. I'm getting the feeling that someone, and I'm seeing them up here. So either it's a teacher, an authority figure, someone you look up to, or someone who you're looking to for answers is not giving you the information because they're not sure. For instance, you went to the doctor last week and got a checkup, and now you're calling for your test results, and like you feel like your doctor's blowing you off. Why is he doing that? Why is he or she doing that? Because they're waiting to have an answer for you. Something like that. Other than that, I feel like as long as you focus on the positive and you remember that you are always you and you are always responsible for in and of yourself, you're going to be fine. Why do I say that? Because I feel like this week or in the coming few weeks, you're going to be faced with a really difficult choice, Blue Crossroads. Kind of like being stuck between a rock and a hard place of a choice. It's really important that you really think this through, because one of these options is going to lead to spiritual ascension, and the other one is going to set you back very, very far. Your readings and Shauna's the past few weeks have been very foggy for me. I don't know if it's that I'm getting too close to you guys. I just know that now that the veil has, like, we can't be psychic about ourselves, right? And now that Ray has broken that connection, I can actually see him the way I see everyone else. Woo! Shauna, and then we'll do Jennifer. So Shauna, I would like to use the Della and wait. So when this choice comes in, Blue Crossroads, yeah, Melissa, don't go too far. If you don't come back in, I'm gonna be mad at you. When this choice comes in, and I think that you're really good at doing this. You're a very reasonable human being. You don't strike me as the type that's going to leap before you look, so to speak, when it comes to whatever this is. But this is a gentle reminder. Don't be too rash when making decisions, and try to be as optimistic as you possibly can about whatever comes your way. Looking for some tchotchkes and whatever comes my way. No? Okay. So, Shauna, you got Mulan. And I think this is perfect card for you. Card number 19. The war was raging in the whole country, and my father was old and tired. I couldn't let him go to the front, so I disguised myself as a man and went in his place. I fought courageously, taking great care that no one would find out about my true identity. I was helped by a guardian dragon. Oh, me too. I have a guardian dragon as well.
Who would that be?
Thank you, Jennifer. I appreciate that. I'm a badass. The most important thing for me was to defend the honor of my name and family, whatever the perils. Your honor is engaged, Shauna. Maybe you were not the one supposed to get involved in this war, but now your solidarity dictates you to take part in the fight. You're going to need a lot of strength and bravery, for the battle will be quite rough, and you will certainly have to go undercover. But in the end, you'll succeed. Your folks will be very proud of you, and you will discover resources within you that you didn't even know existed. All right, so again, I feel like your card does have to do a lot with your husbands, right? a choice, a decision coming in where he's going to need to be very strong of mind, sound of mind, rational, reasonable. Whereas you're going to have to be the one that is leading the charge. Okay. I feel like this has to do with not so good news, guys. Not devastating news, but like maybe some bad news coming in, and it kind of throws you guys for a loop. I don't see Blue Crossroads as the type of person who gets like flustered, frazzled. But unfortunately, I do see that happening in the coming weeks. But again, it's not life-altering, devastating news. Like nobody's dying. But I do feel like you're going to have to be more of a warrior and him more of your sound mind. Honestly, if I'm not pulling punches, I see you getting so angry, you're ready to kick some ass, and him having to like really try to hold you back. I don't know if that's going to work or not. You guys are going to have to let me know. I feel like you're fed up. Your care cup is full, so to speak. There's no more room. Your fed up button is, unfortunately something or someone like you've just had enough. Like, and he has to be that voice of reason. I do feel like you're both fed up with something or someone who is not telling you the entire truth. And these readings might be longer tonight, guys, because I had a spirit block yesterday where I could not get into, everything was silent. And now today it's like, wow. Brown Dwarf, hi. Nick, why? What's that?
Next.
I'm sorry, what?
The Bat Mom is next.
Well,
no, Jennifer. I'm sorry, yeah. Jennifer.
That's okay. So Jennifer, I am being moved to use Dark Goddess. Okay, Monica, why don't you do me a favor? I will pull a card about that if you want me to, but don't sit complacent. It really depends on who owns or is on the lease of where you live. Push comes to shove, kick his ass out. If you can't do that, just get up and leave. That's my advice because, again, I didn't do that and I'm paying for it with my soul. And I will make sure that I never allow anyone to have that much control over me ever again. And you know what? Crime time, wine time. I don't know who you are, but hey. How are you?
Smoochie, I will make sure I give her a big hug for you.
We're probably going to go live from here at some point next week, but...
If they let me out of the basement.
I'll think about it. All right, Jennifer, let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, if your soul doesn't sit well with someone, there's a reason. It doesn't matter what your mind is telling you, right? Your mind's being rational. You're having all these memories of the good times with this person. Your heart is telling you you love this person. But remember, guys, love is a verb. It's a word of action. Love is not an emotion. Love is something you do. All right? Always listen to your intuition and always pay attention to your energy. Jennifer, you got Inara. It's the card of trickery. All that glitters is not gold. Don't believe all that's been told. Tricksters' tricks won't fool for long. Protection placed, now stand strong. By the power of the dark goddess in me, protection in place, blessed be. Someone who seems too good to be true is showering you with sweet compliments, and the attention is all on you right now. A new person who appears to fit right in a situation that is on offer could be what you've been dreaming of. It all feels exciting and new and seems like the answer to your prayers. However, this Hittite goddess of wild animals, Inara, asks you not to be drawn in by appearances alone. Just what I was just talking about. Do you know what I mean? This is how many survive, for she knows how to masquerade in the name of deception. This is how many people survive, by riding on the success of others. Be wary of those who suddenly seem keen to help or please you, especially if you don't know them well. Inara understands all too well how easy it is to use all manner of trickery to determine a desired result. Time to take stock of who's around you and whether or not you have been deceived by a wolf in sheep's clothing. Don't be tricked or you'll find yourself trapped. Open your eyes to see the truth. Someone seems too good to be true. Be true, honest, and integral. You are about to be found out. Don't let others ride on your coattails and take credit for your success. Protect your work. Okay. That's what I was saying. I've been in so many different types of abusive relationships, toxic relationships, and I've never experienced anything like narcissistic abuse. I didn't even know it was a thing, to be honest with you. So Jennifer, there is definitely, and again, we're getting themes here, right? But this is pretty bad. This is somebody who I do see narcissist written all over this person. It doesn't have to be a romantic relationship. This is someone offering you a promotion at work for no reason. This is someone who's love bombing you, coming out of nowhere, like, let me come pick you up in my private jet, or, let me just take you out to dinner and spoil you. But there's like no reason. There was no prior connection. There was no introduction from a friend. Like, it's just, I'm getting social media on this. I don't know if you use Facebook or other social medias, but I am getting that you do have a creeper who's coming out of the woodwork. I'm getting male and female energy, which means Spirit's not going to tell me whether it's a man or a woman. Normally I get masculine or feminine. I'm also seeing someone complimenting and flattering you, Jennifer. Coming in to help you take care of an injury or an injury. I don't know if you have an injury, but somebody coming in to help you with that. I would be really careful who you let in. And who you let see you in a vulnerable state. It might not be an injury. It could be that you're just gonna, like, if you're sick or not feeling well and you need someone to come and, walk your dog. I'm seeing someone rummaging through your stuff. I'm seeing someone, waiting for you to be asleep to go and do something, to take something. There's definitely at least one person here looking to take advantage of you. Please keep your guard up. Please shoot your light out. Imagine a bright white light coming from your heart center, right? So your heart center is up here, a little bit over from where we say heart is, like nip. You move it up and you go to the right, okay? A little bit. That's heart center. Imagine a glowing bright, either white or gold, whichever resonates more with you, light. I do both. And it's a ball. And it just goes oblong, covers your entire body, and then you just shoot it out. You just got to imagine it, okay? Surround yourself with that and shoot it out. And let me tell you something. Bad people, manipulative people, narcissistic people, anyone who isn't higher elevational is going to avoid you like the plague. I've had people literally cross the street to avoid me when I've done this. It's a good thing to do in crowds because it keeps people, like bad people, away. So beware, okay, Jennifer, please. I do need to read for Casey, but not right away.
Okay. Casey, which one's Casey?
Crime Time, Wine Time. Is this your blah, 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 blah. Crime Time, Wine Time? If this is your first time in here, please let us know because we won't make you wait a ton. I do have a creeper and I get such bad vibes. Yes, I have been going through extensive dental surgery. Oh, girl. The elderly man I take care of is mentally abusive. It's my job. I need to leave. Yeah, I would never encourage anyone to quit their job, but perhaps, see, that puts it in a little different perspective. You better watch he doesn't say that you're stealing or say that you're, God forbid, like poison. Like there's something shifty about this situation here where, because when you said that, I saw a flash of you getting in trouble for something you didn't do. Keep your light up on you, like I told you to. Blast that son of a gun with it, all right? You should be okay. If you really believe that that'll work, it will. Dental, I have so much, like you don't even know, dental problems. I'm actually doing a professional descaling on myself. My daughter's adopted mom sent me the tool. She's a hygienist. Hubby is real sick. Aw. I came across a meme. Who's next today that said,
Okay, let's go ahead and do the Bat Mom and get on this.
It said something like, my husband and I are both sick. The only difference is I'm cleaning the kitchen and he's dying on the couch. Miss Bat Mom. By the way, I'm sorry that I haven't responded to your text either. guys, it's hit or miss with me. I have, from minute to minute, whether or not I'm able to talk without crying or to return a text messages without rambling for like literally 10 minutes. So please just bear with me, guys. It's not that I don't want to be here for you. I'm really trying. I've been scripting like crazy. I'm also filming here. It's a little echoey. Blue Crosswords taught me a trick, but next Wednesday I'll be getting my stuff, at least my crystals, my backgrounds, my clothes. Madison, if you're still listening, I did get your text and I can respond after stream. We're going to need to work on that situation for you, okay? And I am still sending you a couple boxes of clothes because I do have your size. I just have to get them now and get them out to you, okay? I was going to clean out my closets, guys, and donate the clothes to whoever needed them. So I figured I know a few people, and I'm not saying this is Madison, but I know a few people who either lost everything they own or left an abusive relationship and only have the clothes on their back. So I wanted to do something good. And I have 3 walk-in closets full of clothes, size 0 to size 15, because my weight fluctuates. You're so sweet. I love these cards, by the way. This is my favorite deck by far. Deep, Dark, and Dangerous. Oh, Larry, thank you. And you guys telling me that I inspire you and telling me that I'm appreciated and I'm loved. It's really been getting me through. Like, and I'm not just saying that because I'm here with you guys. It touches me and it reminds me who I really am and not to be pulled out of myself because someone else is hateful. And a horrible human being, that I don't have to be that way. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Bat Mom, I just love you guys so much. And I'm grateful for you. This is not sadness. It's very emotional. I know you guys are. I'm sorry. I'm going to get new people that are like, I can't deal with this. Who cries? Yeah, thank you. I caught, yeah. All right. Bat Mom. Foresight, Sybil. It's a deep card and it's card number 13. I was talking about reciprocity today with somebody and I was like, is that the same thing as like karma a little bit, right? Reciprocity. Like reciprocity is give and take, but like karma's kind of reciprocal. I don't know. That thought just popped into my head because I looked over and saw one of the shows that I watch on YouTube was like 10 really bad karmic accidents or something. So where am I? Bat Mom, Sybil, the card of foresight. Develop rituals that will benefit and support you. Connect more strongly with your higher power. Intuition is valuable at this time. Use everything available to you to make a decision. Sometimes the answer is not clear immediately, but give it time. Get support from a trusted and wise friend. In the ancient world, particularly around the Mediterranean, there were female oracles who were consulted for their abilities to look into the future. These wise women, called Sibyls, were powerful and often educated, and so they were also feared. The Sibyl herself did not go by her given name, but by the name of the site of her temple. Her old identity was washed away when she trained to become a Sibyl. For example, there was the Sibyl of Samos, the Samian Sibyl of the island of Samos. The Sibyls, I have a list with S's sometimes, and this is a lot of S's. The Sibyls usually spoke the words of the deity that was honored at the site, or the deity guided the divination method she used, and there was complex and deep ritual that surrounded her. When consulting a Sibyl, the shamanic style journey started for the petitioner by the act of traveling toward the Sibyl, and the psychological preparations of this kind of pilgrimage consolidated on that often long journey. There were a number of well-known Sibyls across the Greek and Roman empires, and historically there is the idea of a network of 10 shrines with 10 Sibyls. The Erythraean Sibyl, the Cumaean Sibyl, Delphic Sibyl, Tiburtine Sibyl, Samian Sibyl, Hellespontine or Trojan Sibyl, Cimmerian Sibyl, Phrygian Sibyl, Libyan Sibyl, and the Persian Sibyl. The most famous Sibyl was that of Delphi. The term Sibyl would have predated the eventual scientific label of the priestess there, eventually referred to as the Pythia. The temple complex dedicated to the god Apollo and also his twin Artemis was the most powerful in the ancient world. Alexander the Great, King Croesus, Pythagoras, Socrates, and Lysander consulted sibyls there. Set high in the mountains with a valley leading to the sea, this place was not just atmospherically special, but was geometrically active. It was a place of earthquakes and deep springs and cracks that leaked gases. The Pythia sat on a three-legged stool within a cave that released vapors deep from within the earth. So basically, it was like carbon monoxide poisoning that they were breathing in. So that's why, I don't think that's the only reason why, but I think that's why the sibyls had such, not pungent, such vibrant visions. Think about it, right? And it's also why they didn't live very long. Mm-hmm. We now know that the natural gas was most likely a kind of methane. This changed the mental state of the priestess, enabling her to go into trance so she could receive the words of Apollo directly. Her messages were not always clear, and there were other sacred staff there to assist people with interpretation. Some messages, though, were crystal clear. For example, when the Roman Emperor Nero visited the oracle, he was told by the sibyl, quote, "Your presence here outrages the god you seek. Go home," end quote. We know before the visit, Nero had murdered many people, including his own mother. Your plant companion is bay leaf, and your crystal companion is lapis, which is one of my favorites. My little daughter-in-law, she said, "Oh, I need some lapis. I really like lapis lazuli right now." So, of course, I went out and bought her, like, a necklace, earrings, like the crystal itself. I gave her a gel roller. I don't know why I said gel. Oil roller. So, Bat Mom, what did that extremely long interpretation mean? I do feel like you've lost connection to spirit, okay? I can understand why you feel that way. The fact of the matter, though, Bat Mom, what's up, Dargo? The fact that you, sorry, the fact that you feel this way, though, it's not actually what's going on. What's happening, Bat Mom, is that you're elevating as far as your abilities, okay? Your ability to interpret energetic vibration, your ability to commune with spirit, communicate with the other side, your higher power, God consciousness, whatever it is. So the messages that are coming in for you are coming in a little bit higher elevation than where your energy is at right now. I feel like stress might have done this. The way you can go back in and get that access again, because there is a really important message coming in for you. Something, again, we're dealing with something that's purposefully being hidden, that once you find it out, it's a game changer. I feel like that's just in the air right now. It's just in the air. What you can do, I know it's hard, is try at least to meditate for a few minutes, like 5 minutes. You can look up what crystals are best for communing with spirit, but I always use smoky quartz, celestite, and clear quartz. When all else fails, clear quartz, okay? And just ask them for the message. You could use a divining rod or divination board, right? There's definitely something here that you need to know. Pay close attention to your dreams, and I feel like you're going to be getting this week little shocks of vision, like literally, like you're walking down the street and suddenly you're not on the street anymore. You're in the woods, you know, because someone's illegally hunting on your land. Obviously, that's not what it is, but stuff like that. Are you a remote viewer? I'm seeing remote viewing for you this week. If you can be calm, steady, patient enough to elevate your energy just a little bit and pull it out of this negative frame that you're in. And for good reason, you're in this negative mind space. But when we go into this negative mind space, our energy does lower in elevation just a little bit. Yes, Dargo, that's absolutely right. Labradorite does help with aha moments. Wednesday, Ghost Dragons and I are going to the other house to get all my crystals, to get all of my inventory, to get all of my decks and all of my clothes. and my background, because I do have my book signing that night, which I'm super excited about. Who's next?
Ann Palmer. Hello, Ann. How are you? And Black Dragon, I do have you as last. I saw it.
You know, I really was going to cancel this tonight.
Huh?
Like up until the last second.
That's why I kind of left you alone.
I was going to cancel, and then I was like, don't do it, because I always feel better when I'm with you guys. I got 2 here. Vera Ray said, oh my gosh, Gemma, every time you were reading, my grandson, the golden doodle, sits next to me and listens. You reach us all. I'm serious. I hope that I do. I hope with everything that I have that I can give you guys positivity, a smile, and a kind thought or word every single day. That really is my intention and my mission with this channel. And it always has been. And I lost sight of that for a little bit. I mean, not really, but I kind of shifted focus a little bit because of everything that was happening personally. Hi, Jules. Hi, Eric. But I want to reach all of you. That's my soul journey. You know, I finally realized what I'm here for. No, I would never. I think we're on like week 32 of us two, and I'm on like 2 years, a year, at least 18 months doing this. And I've missed like 2. I don't like missing. Someone else said something as well. Bat Mom, I really would like to. Bat Mom, can I tell you something? I haven't dreamt in over a year, except for like when I astral travel. And I recently started because I demanded to be able to dream. And the past 2 nights, and I took a nap today, a short nap, and I was able to. So make that kind demand. Okay. There's something else you said though that I really wanted to address. It was right under Vera Ray's comment about the doodle. Yeah, I don't like being so weepy. I'm usually a very calm, like reasonable person, but I'm just very overwhelmed in a good way right now. I told you guys, it's spelled Karma and it's pronounced haha fu. Can you find Bat Mom's comment underneath the comment I read from Vera, please? And I'm reading now for Ann Palmer with the Ceccoli Oracle. Guys, thank you for being patient with me. You guys are unfailing in your kindness towards and patience with me. Card number 3, we've got the Queen of Hearts here on a chessboard with a black human bee. So let's see what that means. Miss Anne. Passivity. It's okay to let others fight your battles for you now and then. You can't be the best at everything, after all. But don't surrender your free will to someone else in exchange for security. Letting someone else handle all your problems gives away your power. And I can tell you it sure does. There will come a time when you struggle against the bonds of passive observation and long for independence. Perhaps that time has already arrived. Light, you aren't helpless in the situation, however tempting it may be to pretend that you are. Dark, there's a fight going on somewhere that will have repercussions for you. And we talk about this a lot, honey, and we definitely do. You allowing others to kind of take control, to take charge. And that's not always a bad thing. If you don't know what you're doing, if you need help with something, yeah, there it is. If you need help with something, it's okay to ask for help and let someone handle it. But what's going on here is not someone asking you asking someone to help set up an email, right? There's something going on in your life where you're still being a yes woman. You're still not wanting to have conflict or confrontation, but to a fault and to the point where you're giving your power away. There is still someone manipulating you. I need to get a new eyebrow stamp. This one's so light. This one's so dark. I am so whacked today. I feel like you know it, and I feel like you're trying to get this person away, but it's like it's not in your personality to be vulgar or be dominant. You have to. And you need to put on your big girl pants big girl panties, your warrior suit, whatever you want to call it, and really take up arms against this person or these people. I'm getting family vibes. It doesn't necessarily mean they're blood related. I'm getting niece or nephew. A lot of people manipulating you, taking advantage of you. And I'm getting verbal abuse as well. I don't know if this is something that's happening, but I do know this same situation keeps coming up for you every week. Whoever this person or these people are, you have to stand up for yourself, and you have to be absolutely fierce about it, because otherwise repercussions are going to come back, and they're going to come on you. You're going to end up getting in some kind of trouble because something that these people are doing, a situation they're putting you in, talking you into, and you're allowing yourself, Anne, to be talked into it because you don't want to say no. Got to change that. So Bat Mom, and I've only done a few readings, I've been talking so much, said, I'm having a horrible feeling and scared for unknown reasons. That might be the spirit disconnect. Also, you do have at least one shadow entity in your home and one fae creature. So I'm feeling discord between the two entities. I don't feel like they're bothering you much, but I do feel like they're having issue with each other. And that can cause some really icky vibes, okay? Definitely, if you can, please sage your house. If you don't have any sage handy, do like a sage incense, Palo Santo. Dragon's blood is really good. Dragon's blood sage or dragon's blood incense to kind of get rid of this friction. Now, it's not going to get rid of the entities, Bat Mom, but it will kind of disperse the negativity that's piling up around you because of that. And they're not the only entities, but they're the two that are like, it's funny because I see it in my head as them fighting, but it's not funny because that can have an extremely negative toll on you, not just mentally, but physically as well, that negativity. Who's next?
Smoochy. Yeah, I'll give you one of my echo.
Smoochy. Smoochy, I'm going to use angels and ancestors. If you have sage, please use it. Get every single corner of your room. I'm trying to think of a simple peace chant. I'll text you one after stream, okay? Ghost Dragons, can you also write that down?
Who?
Write down to send Bat Mom a chant to get rid of the friction or the energy caused by the friction between the entities in her home. Oh, Madison, I hope you're okay, honey.
Bat Mom, right?
Yes, and Jules said you got some feedback going on. I don't hear it, but Shelly's got PayPal working. That's never a good thing.
I'm trying to fix it now. I don't know why I'm having it.
I don't hear it.
I do, and I know they do sometimes.
I'm on a different level. Like, I'm on your level. They're like, yeah. We're both hosting. So, who is this? Who am I reading for? Oh, I opened right to it. Can you not hear me, or are you just on mute? All right, so we don't have Ghost Dragons audio. Oh, there he is.
Smoochy.
Oh, Miss Smoochy, you want to come say hi?
Yeah.
My mom
I want to look like this. Okay, but you're going to look like it's 61.
My mom wants you guys to see what I'm going to look like at 61. Come here, Mom. You guys got to see it. My mom's never worn makeup a day in her life, though, and she is beautiful.
She looks good for her age. Hi, Mom.
Over here. Over this way. No, right here. Now down this way. There you go. That's the camera.
Hi.
That's Mom, guys. You guys are always talking to...
Hello, everyone. This is my Gemma.
I love you, Mom.
I love you, too. I hope everyone's having a good night. God bless you all.
I love you, Mom.
I love you,
Thank
too.
you. Isn't she cute? I know I look just like her. I don't mind. Vera says, oh, I'm 61. Now you guys know what she looks like because you're always talking to her in chat. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. So this is Miss Smoochie. Yeah, Mike, I really have been feeling that from you. And I know it's hard because I'm dealing with something similar where like I just don't feel like texting. But if you would text me, I've been getting really like gnarly vibes from your energy. And it's been worrying me. If I were in my normal state, I would be up your ass to make sure that you're okay. And like, I'd be literally haunting you at this point. So when you're ready, I would like to talk to you about whatever's going on.
I'm right here. I ain't going far, Mike. Yell if you need me.
Yeah, and if you need a guy to talk to, you know, Steven's always here.
I'm just taking care of an old man running around trying to get things done so I can go bye-bye for a bit.
That joy is the accent. Oh, the heat kicked on, guys. All right, Miss Moochie, be fearless and stand strong, like anyone has to tell you twice. Hubby just said, Gemma, you look like you'll do great with mom right now. Yeah. Thank God for her. Thank God for my mom, for real. Smoochie, don't back down. Make your opinions heard and don't settle for second best. A warrior is anyone who's ready and willing to know themselves and do what needs to be done in order to get where they want to be. In this deck, the warrior embodies fierce, primal love, the warrior within you, the energy you can call on to protect yourself. Even if you don't think you love yourself, if you are exposed to a situation that could be harmful or dangerous, the steps you take to protect yourself are, in fact, fierce acts of love. Although the warrior in this card is surrounded by darkness, he is of the light. The warrior within is made of light and has the capacity to shine even more brightly when facing darkness head on. If you're experiencing fear at this time, and anybody can take this advice, okay? If it resonates with you, take it. And yes, I am very blessed. If you're experiencing fear at this time, know that this means whatever is going on is important to you. Whenever you feel fear, you are on the verge of something big, perhaps a massive breakthrough that is going to really help move you forward. If you have a situation on your hands where you have to face someone or something that's been unsettling you, know that you are being guided to call up your inner warrior. Don't falter and don't be frightened because you have the energy to protect yourself now and all times. All right. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. Thank you so much. Smoochie, this card, if I pulled it for almost anyone else, would be concerning. I would say, you know, there's something coming that, sorry, I can't turn my phone off. That's the problem. But I would say that there's something big coming that you really need to not be frightened of or worry about, but that you really need to stand strong on. Okay. And I just read for you, baby. This was your card. But it's you that we're talking about here, and you don't take no crap from nobody. Okay. At least I don't see you taking crap. I feel like someone is messing with someone you love or something you care about fiercely. And I feel like this person, whether they're being attacked personally or whether something's being taken from them. For example, everything I'm going through, my mom stepped in and she's a warrior for me. And she gives me her light. I feel like you need to do that for somebody close to you. Somebody close to you is going through something where they're very frightened, where they're very fearful and in the unknown, the abyss of the unknown, Smoochie. And I feel like it's your job right now to step in and pull them back to the lights. Okay. Somebody very close to you is going through or will be going through very soon a very dark night of the soul. And unfortunately or fortunately for you, regardless of who it is and how you look at it, you need to share your light with them. You need to, I literally see you with your arms and like body around someone protecting them, just blasting light out. This person, well, there you go. And that's the thing, physically sick, same thing. You're doing the right thing. You're being called to do it, even if it gets overwhelming, if it gets frustrating, if it gets annoying. So if that's the case, and it is him, Smoochie, that's what they do, baby. That's what they do. then I guess this would be the universe just telling you you're doing a great job. And if something else comes up with someone you're close to this week, take a little bit of extra time to give them encouragement and advice. And remember, only give advice that you would take yourself. It's so easy to see things from a very a perspective where your eyes are wide open when it's someone else's situation, right? And then we get in that situation and there's all these complications and you know, this stress and things that we feel we need to deal with. But what advice would you give your best friend or your daughter, right? And that's how I've been trying to think. Like, I have to follow the advice I would give, because if I wouldn't take that advice, why would I expect you to take it? I can't hear you.
I said I was talking to myself. I was reading Smoochie's advice: stay off nasty planes.
That's why he's driving from Ohio to New Jersey.
I don't do planes. I would rock the plane so hard they'd be flying like this.
Smoochie, yes, I agree. And I was getting daughter energy, but I wasn't sure. It was giving me like daughter energy, but then I think your husband got kind of mixed in there. So that's kind of why I didn't say it. But yes, so be very overprotective. Be very, very aggressively if you have to, Mama Bear, this week, because something is coming in for either one or both of your daughters. Spirit is on fire tonight. I know that I'm taking a long time. I'm talking. I'm getting weepy. I think I ran out that new person that was in here when I started crying. But it's important that we do this, because a lot of times I'll give you some of the message because I'm trying to get through everything. I'm not going to do that.
He's got gas. If you want to go, I'll come get you. But it's a long drive from your place. Everybody's worried about me now. I went to the doctor's today. My dad went with me, and they let him come in the room with me, and he proceeded to tell the doctor, "Oh, he's going for an 8-hour drive by himself." And I had a half hour trying to explain myself, and doctor's like, "Mr. Davis, he's going to be fine."
His dad is the cutest little old man. He looks like Steven, but bald. And he paints these beautiful pictures. He has one of an owl, like I want so bad.
Yeah, my brother asked for that one first.
He paints. So just bring me one. Bring me anyone. If he'll part with
he's
them.
already picked them out for you. I'll be bringing them.
He is just adorable. Like literally, like you can tell he's a big shopping strong guy, and I wouldn't, want to piss him off in a dark alley. But he's just so cute. Like when I saw him the other day showing me, he's like, "Show her my paintings." And he sounds just like Ghostdragon, like me and my mom. Like oh my God, he's so adorable. But I might be in a position very soon, like within the next year or so, to be able to get that RV and start traveling. So
I'm going to own one.
I'm in a good position for that. No time in the immediate future, but I'm going to hit as many of you guys, your houses, apartments, places as I possibly can. And let's do a tour. Oh, thank you. Yeah, my baby boy.
Yes, and I will take my time and be patient with myself. Only I will probably go, because I know where I'm going. I'll probably get there in like 2 minutes now.
Well, you're coming right to Mom's.
Right.
So.
Everything's been taken care of. Everything's been switched, so we're all good to go.
Taiwaz, I have been too. Do you just burn Santa with sage? Oh no, you can do either one. Believe it or not, I actually didn't even think of it, but Santa is way, in my opinion, in my experience, way stronger.
It's stronger.
It's way stronger. So.
Yeah, I had to get that. She gave me
almost. Did I'm sorry, Ghost Dragons. Go ahead. Who's next?
Lotus Girl is next. I don't know if she's still here. She was here earlier. I haven't heard her, but I know she comes and goes. So I'll make sure I write down the time you start.
So Lotus Girl, when I hold up the Halloween deck, we got to let her know. Please do a timestamp for her. Too. Yeah. And don't forget, we've got to eventually do case save.
Right. I was going to have you do her after Ralph.
Okay, good. Yes, and that's the amazing thing. Like, I feel like I know all you guys so well. And I get criticized for that a lot, for being too open. She's here. But I feel like I see people as energy, and it's hard to explain how I can feel you guys, and just people in general. And like I said, once that cord, that relationship string is severed for me, and I look back when I can see with my real eyes when that block's not there anymore, it was actually quite terrifying. Oh, you got the werewolf, exploring your wildness.
I love werewolves.
Mike, that wouldn't be such a bad idea, but you'd really have to plan for that. You can't just do it unless you're financially stable enough to do it. And honestly, guys, that's what I'm waiting for. The financial stability to make sure mom's taken care of. Smoochie, you are gorgeous. Okay. I've seen pictures of you. Yeah, Black Dragon, yeah. It's not easy to explain, but I think even if you guys can't fully understand it, you get it. And that's what's important to me. And I hope that you guys can see me in the same way, that I'm genuine and honest, as best as I can be. I'm still humanly flawed. Lotus Girl, luminosity triggers it. A wild moon rises, pain and blood and fangs, fur and howling, wolfen guises. After a painful, excruciating, bone-jarring struggle against the change, the man releases to the magic. Howling unrestrained under the full moon, now the half-man, half-wolf rises up, snarling, and goes looking for blood. Yes, we all know the power of the werewolf. After the end of the European witch trials, an intense interest in the werewolf developed in folklore tales and evolved to become the stuff of horror movies. Fairly consistent since then, the Wolfman or Lycan has featured regularly in tales both oral and written. Of course, during the last 100 years, there have been many hugely popular movies, including American Werewolf in London, and themes in books such as the recent Twilight Saga series. The werewolf is a kind of shapeshifter, but one that has traditionally had little control over his wildness. In a way, an inner battle between civilization and wild animal nature fights inside the one body. The vitality, strength, and freedom of the animal versus the reason, control, and intellect of the man. Which one, though, is the dominant force? What is the healthy balance between our animal nature, one that is wild, free, and connected to nature, and our radically civilized humanness, separate from or dominant over nature? The werewolf asks us to consider the balance and to delve into our own ideas of wildness, independence, and custodianship of the planet. When is the last time you spent all day outside? When is the last time you threw your head back, Lotus, and howled at the moon? Do you quash the vitality and curiosity of your body and mind by sitting all day in front of a computer? The werewolf challenges you to weave a balance between nature and your own nature. So I feel like what really stood out to me with this one is the fact that they were talking about this extremely painful transformation. This transformation that is physically jarring. And I feel like that's your illnesses, like the sickness, the pain that you're always in. But I feel like you're kind of coming out of this now, at least on an energetic, a spiritual, a contractual level, where you're kind of going to have no choice but to, I don't want to say step out of character, but maybe step out of the character you feel you need to play. Like you're a mom, you're a wife, you're a business owner, but you have an illness. You're also a twin sister. You're all of these roles that you play, that we all do in our life. I feel like something's coming up, Lotus, that's going to force you out of this. And as it forces you out of this, where you can really say what you want to say when you want to say it without worrying about which role you're in. And I do feel like this has to do a little bit, I'm getting with Pedro, honestly, because I'm getting kid, but not really. And with that being a stepchild situation, like I think, hey, Salvador, you're going to be forced to confront whatever this is. But as you do it, you're coming out of the dark night of the soul, and you are going to be forever changed from the inside out because of whatever this is. So whatever is coming in here, Lotus, this week and by the end of the month, I really want you to remember this reading. I want you to focus on saying what you mean and meaning what you say. No pacifying, no placating, no lying by omission. We all do it. No, what's it called? Minimizing the truth just to appease somebody. You need to be fiercely and forcefully truthful in the situation. And that's what's going to finally bring you out of this darkness. The darkness has overwhelmed you and you had no choice about it. But you're going to be coming out of it. If you can be fierce, if you can stand in your power and be unmovable about what you want done, when, how, and why. And as a matter of fact, screw why, because you don't need to have to explain yourself. Whatever this is huge. So I really want you to focus and pay attention on it. Don't sugarcoat it for any reason for the rest of the month. And you are going to see results on one thing or other or several. Who's next?
Okay, Pam Smith. I think she's still here.
Tracy, you need to be done with negativity. We're all going through, I believe, some sort of dark night of the soul. And could be really challenging. 2022 was supposed to be a really great year, just by the astrology, just by the planets, the planetary positions for Pisces suns in general. But the energy of the collective, all of the sleepers, all of the negativity, the hate, the violence, the racism, whatever it is going on in our world right now, has really shifted that energy that was supposed to be so amazing and overwhelming. So from 2023 to 2025, the astrology looks incredible for Pisces, Taurus, Virgo, Aries, Gemini, Cancer, pretty much every sign, but it's going to affect them all in different ways. Pisces has been very unlucky for a very long time, especially in finances. I know this because I'm a Pisces sun. Here's the thing. The collective changed that. The negativity in the collective changed that. That's rough. We cannot let that happen. We have to keep being positive. We have to keep staying focused. We have to keep spreading love no matter what. By the smallest things. When I say smile at a stranger and I giggle, I mean it though. Have you ever actually smiled at a stranger who was not smiling? It's almost guaranteed they'll smile back at you.
Oh, you can see a difference right off the bat.
Hold the door for someone who looks like they, walking away, whatever. Do something, And believe it or not, those small things add so much of a higher vibration to the collective that we can take it back from the sleepers. Give random compliments. I do too. Yeah, that is one of my things. All right, Pam, you got the sheet. It's okay.
Ralph is making food and it's making me hungry.
I can't eat. The other night, my mom was cooking. And
you had meatloaf. How can you pass up meatloaf?
That's what I was going to say. My mom and
my dad was jealous.
I actually was hungry and I came down and I ate. We went to the Cranberry Festival here in Chatham, right next to Cranberry, because we have all the cranberry bogs about half hour away. And it was really awesome. I got this pina colada in a pineapple, virgin, non-alcoholic. But we got this really awesome cranberry bread. They're one at $25 for a pie, which normally they're $10. So we didn't go there, but we got the bread. It's delicious. C. Morgan, hi. I should shave so I don't look so mean and grumpy. It's not about how you look, baby boy. Pam, act with fortitude and cooperation. Your guidance today is to cooperate with others. Is my computer not plugged in? I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. I was wondering what the heck was going on there. Okay. Your guidance today is to cooperate with others. Hey, ufologist. Come on, Gemma. Realize that together you can accomplish greater things if you work alone. Your aspirations can more easily be fulfilled if you act from the heart and the right brain. So open your heart today and listen to your inner wisdom. Visualize your goal being achieved with love, happiness, and joy. So whether it is acting in harmony with your family or friends or working as a team with your colleagues, the outcome will be satisfying for you all. Be calm, kind, and centered. It is through sacrificing self and personal ambition that everyone will win and a flame of hope will ignite within you. So I feel, Pam, that you just really need to go about being who you are. I feel like the bullies in your life that I'm always seeing surrounding you, and Palmer is the same way. You guys have a lot of the same energy surrounding you, are finally backing off. And this is your time to shine, just to have fun, to do something kind for someone else. I feel like you could possibly this week or by the end of the month find your people like you found in here, but like in real life. I feel like there is someone new coming in that you're going to have a great friendship with, somebody you really connect with that you can trust and who's kind to you simply because they want to be kind. Now, I want you to focus on your heart center and your right brain. Why? Because that's going to tell you who's honest and who isn't, who's trying to manipulate you and who's really wants to be your friend. I feel like you have a hard time distinguishing because you want to trust everybody and you want to trust everyone immediately. And I do too, but that's going to get you in trouble. So Pam, be wary of new people coming in. Really try to sit with their energy for a little bit before you invite them into your life, before you invite them into your home. I do feel like somebody who's contracted, who's soul connected is coming in the next couple weeks for you. And it's going to be an amazing friendship. And I feel like it's going to open doors for you that you've never thought possible in your life. But be careful, like get to know somebody before you invite them in. Because there is a little bit of darkness surrounding some of the people around you. I feel like this is the people that are already there, but just to be on the safe side, connect with the person's energy. I know, Larry, I hope you're doing well. Guys, like I said, I have not been doing my usual check-ins. It's not because I don't care. Trust me. All right, Miss Bat Mom, you go make dinner. Who's next?
Okay, before we start, do you have anything to drink?
Yeah, why?
I was just making sure you drink, or if
No,
somebody's going to yell at you.
I just drank some water, like 3
Oh,
seconds.
I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I've got my Red Bull, but I also have my Smart Water.
Okay, I'll behave. Ralph.
Ralph, I'm going to use the Mythical Goddess. Love this deck, Lara. I do not have all my decks. These are the decks that were given to me. Luckily, a lot of my good ones are in here. I mean, they're all good. I mean, I connected with all of them.
I'm going to have to rent a trailer, huh?
I just want to get my crystals and my inventory. My clothes. Like you guys, I don't know if you know, but I love my clothes. I love my shoes.
Lots and lots and lots of clothes.
I am one of those.
Shoes.
I'm one of those women. I am a clothes and shoes type of girl. Okay. I can't, but I pay for my own. Aside from what you guys give me or what Ghostdragonzw pays for. I'm like, I might go for a walk. He's like, here's some money. Because I have a habit of stress shopping, but I can't even do that lately, to be honest. All right. Keep forgetting. Ralph?
Yep.
Thought so. All right. You got the 2 of Fire, and it's the centering card. Do. 3 of Fire. The light. This is Mars and Aries, okay? This regally robed woman is spiritually centered in her world. She holds the radiant wisdom of life in her hands. She is the powerful example of living and functioning from one's core point of spirit. She has unwavering faith and self-discipline, unmoved by the illusions of the world around her. Regardless of the inner turmoil or chaos that the world brings, she is centered in the light of consciousness within the darkness of the world, unshakable and serene. This radiant woman is here to honor the power of light within you and to remind you not to underestimate its influence. You are light. It is your true center. Continue to make time to develop your spiritual practice daily. As you dwell within the core of who you truly are and let it expand, you live in the world with genuine power and authority, in communion with Source, centered and unmoved by the chaos in the world. So this is a really great card with a really amazing message. Ralph, what this card is reminding you of is that no matter what happens in your life, no matter how traumatic you think it is, no matter how great you think it is, you are a being of light, okay? We're here in the 3D. If we can just elevate a little bit to get into that 4th D type of mind where we understand that this is all contracts. Our souls chose to put us through all of this. This really isn't a message card, Ralph. This is a card of the universe just simply reminding you, you are a being of light. Don't let any situation or any person take you out of yourself to become someone that you don't want to be anymore or someone that you aren't. For example, I have one person in my life who sometimes I would rage, and I'm not that person. So I would say that this person is bringing me out of myself. This card is simply a reminder. The universe is telling you that you do need to spend some time centering, though. I know you don't have a lot of time. Ralph, I totally plan on it. I really do. And I think next Wednesday, everything's going to be totally fine. I'm focusing exact message on the light, right? On the fact that I'm a being of light. The universe bends to my will. The universe has my back. Jules, thank you so very much. Thank you. Thank you. You guys don't know how much that helps, especially right now. So maybe just meditate. I know meditation is hard, guys. I know, because I'm only up to 12 minutes and lately I can't even do that much. You have to clear your mind for a little bit. Do some yoga, do hatha, where you just hold the pose for a few minutes. I know guys always kind of scoff at yoga, but hatha, if you do it for 10 minutes, you might hold 4 poses. And it really does balance and center your energy. If yoga's not your thing, okay, but you need to spend some time centering. What do I mean by centering? Thinking of nothing. Thinking of everything. Answers will come to you. They will come to you if you meditate and ask. Use a guided meditation. I told you guys there are so many on YouTube. I've sent some out to people before. I meditate 2 minutes underwater. Hey, 2 minutes is 2 minutes. But if you start, like I started, I could only do 1 minute at a time until I got to 5 minutes. Then I was able to do 5, 7. Oh, I love you guys so much. Thank you, Ralph. You guys are the best. Making people feel valid is very special because not a lot of people do that. So many people want to put other people down or smile in their face and be jealous behind their back. And there's no reason for it because any one of us could do and be anything that we want for the most part, right? We are in charge of our own reality. But when we're in the thick of it, in the middle of a dark night of the soul, we forget that. Yes, Black Dragon. Jules, thank you so much again. Black Dragon, perfectly said. Meditation can open yourself to yourself. That is absolutely right. And I would probably be less emotional and a lot more centered if I had been doing what I'm supposed to be doing by doing my hatha, meditating, doing my yoga, right? Mike, that's the thing though. If you can shut your mind off for 1 minute, the next day you might be able to shut it off for 2 minutes. You just got to try. And that's why I recommend yoga. Not because I'm trying to make you guys look silly. Tai Chi, Blue Crossroads, not Black Dragons. Ghost Dragon says Tai Chi every single morning. The reason I always say yoga, okay, is because when I know for me, and this doesn't work for everybody, somehow without my even trying, answers come to me. Messages come through. And it's not because of my abilities, guys. I've seen it happen to other people as well who said, holy crap, I started hearing this voice and now I have the answer. Stay flexible. It extends your life. Try Tai Chi. Try Mike, anything. Yes, and that's why he's so chill, right? He messaged my oldest son, Kyle, to see if I was okay, like a week or 2 ago. And Kyle's like, who is this dude?
Who is this dude, man? What's this dude texting me for, man?
Yeah, he was like, no, my son Kyle is like the sweetest, shyest, most awkward 23-year-old you'll ever meet, but he's a badass rapper. But it's funny because he's like, Mom, who is this? And I'm like, that's the guy that I do this treatment. That's my best friend. I'm like, you're gonna meet him, and he's like, I thought one of your stalkers found out I was your son. I was like, no, you'll know because they'll probably ask to see your feet. I sent me a Cash App, a request for $10 for his nudes. I think what he was trying to do was tell me he'd give me $10 for nudes, but what he actually did was request money from me for nudes. And I'm like, I am almost 40 years old. I have adult male children. Grip yourself. Who's next?
Do you want to do somebody special? To Cassie? Or who was it?
Miss Casey.
Casey. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I heard the first part. I just didn't know.
All right, Miss Casey. I am using Della Nuit. And I'll have Ghost Dragons put a timestamp just in case you're not listening. I don't know if Arlene's listening, because if I knew, I would do her as well. I'm doing November readings for the Patreon/donations, guys. So that would be Vixen Doe is on there. Can you write Vixen Doe down as well? I'm doing them now, though. But here's the thing. If I text them or email them to you and you don't, like, I don't listen to, I consult tarot. I consult Minnow Pond Tarot and Allie's Tarot. But I only listen to what's happening now. So I'm not going to be listening to November right now because I need to focus on now. So if you're one of those people, that's okay, because I saved the link. So the October links will be there till mid-November, and November links will be there too. So if I send it to you and you're not ready to look at it, just ask me for it when you're ready or keep it in your email. It's not a big deal.
This
but
was
if you need
Casey, right?
Casey.
I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure.
A K and a C, yeah. Jules, you're coming up. You're coming up, baby. I've been talking a lot tonight, but I just needed the connection. And you guys have definitely pulled me out of myself today. And I'm really happy that I just can't cancel on you guys. Like, if I cancel, know that something major is happening. Like next week, my book signing, but it's not a cancellation because we're going to do it the next day or Friday. All right, Miss Casey, you got card number 17. It's the card of the Little Mermaid. Harvest time, yes. So who saw Halloween Ends? Black Dragons, right? I told my friend, I was like, listen, you need to come into the live stream. If you want to feel some love. Yes, Miss Jules, I'm doing them for half price this month. So a $20 donation or more gets you a reading. Okay. Casey, I loved him so much. He was so handsome. I saved him from drowning, but he was a human prince and I was a mermaid living under the waters. Such an impossible love. So I went to the sea witch and made a dangerous bargain with her. I gained human, though hurtful legs. Human, though hurtful. Alas, the prince chose another woman. My heart broke, for I sacrificed and endured so much for this man. In despair, I chose death and went to heaven at last. And Jules, if you've already, yeah, you guys just have to remind me, because if it doesn't come through Patreon, sometimes I'll forget. So that's why I take
names down too for you.
My list is at home. That's why, yeah. Okay, something is not very healthy and very fair in here. It seems that you're the one making all the effort. You're swimming into troubled waters. Beware of dishonest bargains. You have high hopes and pure love. But a love that leads you to hurt and sacrifice yourself is not true love. The same applies for any kind of relationship or circumstance. Save yourself from this dead-end story and go find some brighter sea elsewhere. So, Casey, what I'm getting here is definitely someone who is very manipulative. Okay, very. And I know you are a strong, independent woman and you don't take no crap off anybody. Okay. Smoochie, I never would. I'm going to make a deck and I'm going to call it like Smoochie Sasquatch or something like that. I'll give you a percentage. Casey, but there is someone coming in who thinks that they are going to manipulate you. And I just feel like you have to stand your ground. I feel like it's someone you're close to, though, who's going through something that they don't want to talk about. And I'm not saying it's addiction, but I'll give addiction as an example. Someone you love is privately addicted to something and they're trying to manipulate money out of you for something else, but you know something's wrong. There might be some shame involved here on the other person's part. I don't feel like it's a malicious manipulation. Like this person wants to hurt you. I feel like this person feels like it's something they have to do in order to survive. I'm going to be doing your November reading, Casey, for the Patreon. So we'll delve more into this when I do that. Please be aware of if something feels off. I'm getting family with a family member or someone very close to you. Be sure to address it and confront it if you have to with them face to face before you let someone live with you, before you give money to them, before you sacrifice anything. Is the juice worth the squeeze? And some people say that's very selfish. It's not selfish to expect people to be honest and, again, reciprocity, right?
Okay, you ready?
Yes, I am.
Eric, Eris mana.
All right. Eris. Let's use energy and spirit. All right, I guess that one wants to come out. Ascended Masters in the reversed position. Devoted Spirit with specific intentions, card number 40. This card reversed reveals the presence of two more Ascended Masters. Anthony of Padua, Master of Teaching and Speaking, brings knowledge of the world to you. Eris, he is beloved for assisting with finding lost objects and also for helping lost people find their way home, either literally or spiritually. Call on this miracle worker when you need direction or communication, or even when you've lost something important to you. Kuan Yin, the Bodhisattva of compassion, is master of personal peace, purpose, and motherhood. Call on her to release judgment of yourself or others, to help you find your purpose, or even to deal with fertility issues. She can also help you bring profound peace to any situation. These and so many more Ascended Masters are devoted to you. They long to offer their love and assistance, so meditate, relax, and receive. Your affirmation for this week: I open my heart to the profound connections with the Ascended Masters. I thank them for the enlightened energy and wisdom they bring. So, okay, another card that's telling you to meditate. Why are we getting so many of these cards, right? Why are we getting so many of these cards that are asking us to please meditate, clear our minds, focus on our energy, focus on source? Because spirit wants to connect with us, because the sleepers have overtaken the collective. That's why we're all in dark nights of the soul. That's why we can't get a break no matter what we do. The collective is leaning more toward the sleepers, the unawakened, the people that scoff at what we do here, the people that don't believe in spirit. Their eyes are closed. They are sleeping. Eris, this is an important card. I don't know if you're going through something or if something's coming in. It's something you should not be trying to face alone. And I don't believe that a human is going to help you, unless you maybe find someone like me to do a reading or something like that. And I'm not trying to sell you a reading. I'm simply saying, or like an energetic healer, like a Reiki practitioner. You have an attachment. This attachment is draining your happiness. And I do feel like it's a connection to a person. All right. Somebody coming in that you're contracted to meet. Whether you met them already or not, I don't know. But if someone is causing you pain, sadness, suffering, I want you to call on Kuan Yin. Kuan Yin specifically, because I call on her. Release of judgment, release of fear. But the way to get there is through meditation. Eris, try a guided meditation to connect with spirit. You're another one that's being called to open up to your abilities. Don't let anyone else's judgment on you change the way that you see and feel. Tracy, give me your email address. And when I do them, I do them throughout the course of a few days because I have quite a bit. I'll just email it to you. You'll have it by the first week of November. And that's what I mean. Just tell me, guys. Sometimes, if you donate 5, 10, I don't realize, and then I end up not doing it. And I don't want to do that. If I tell you $20 donation, you get a reading, I'm okay with that. Just remind me, because I do have almost 50 that I have to do. So it's a lot. So I don't mind the reminder. Yeah, Eris, don't let someone else's judgment on you change the way you think about yourself. I feel like there's someone that's a bit jealous here. Okay. They don't like to see you doing well because they feel like they aren't needed anymore. This person feels like If you start doing well, then what are you going to need them for? They don't understand the connection. They don't understand who you are as a person. And I feel like they are going to be trying to bring you down if they're not doing it already. If you can find a guided meditation to help pull you out of that, to pull you out of judgment, or just sit, close your eyes, try to clear your mind, and just call on Kuan Yin. Quanywyn. I have the Kuan Yin Oracle at the other house, but when a card calls you to meditate, that's spirit telling you need to open up to your abilities. Okay, the time is now. Who's next?
Okay, MDMC is next.
Monica, Dark Goddess. Now you asked me a question, Monica. Latro, hi. Eris, you're very welcome. Try it. Just try to meditate. Like I said, I started with 1 minute at a time, and I thought I got nothing out of it. Yes, Lara, I would like to do a live with you where we talk about how to read Oracle or Tarot. So I'm not going to be able to do it this week. Maybe next Sunday. We could put something together, and we would definitely need to talk first. And I know that's on me because you're always available. Let me figure everything going on the 26th. I've got my oldest turning 23 on the 28th and a huge, massive Halloween party on the 29th. Then Lara, you need to do it. I will help you. Monica, re-ask your question, please, because I don't remember what it was. Mike, did you ever even get to open your box? I'm just waiting for Monica's question.
I figured that's what you were doing.
Oh.
Yas, I can never say that name. I'm going to give up.
Yarissa, hi. So nice to see you, honey. All right, I'm going to read the book meaning, Monica, while I wait for you. You have Pele. Well, I mean, Monica, you have to stand your ground. If you're living together, whose residence is it? And if you're not, boy, bye. I know that's really hard because we make these connections that we think are so very important. But once we're out of the situation, we realize we wasted our time. Honestly, just looking at this, it's the card of transformation, the Dark Goddess of Transformation, Pele. It's time to move on. This person is not good for you, and I haven't even channeled yet. This is just what I'm getting the energy off this card. Tempers frayed, time to cool. Fears must not be let to rule. Work with fire's high vibration, welcoming in transformation. By the power of the Dark Goddess in me, protection in place. Blessed be. Yes, Monica, I know. Are you living with the person? The heat is on you. I'm sorry. The heat is on, and you have found yourself at the boiling point. The pressure has become too much, and you just can't keep a lid on anything at the moment. Annoyances, irritations, and infuriation have exasperated you until you have been left steaming. Pele, the volcanic Hawaiian goddess, recognizes the shadow side that has consumed you of late and warns that if you continue, you will get burned. So invite Pele in to purify and release you from the blazing trail that's been left in your wake. Allow her flames to lick away old hurts and wounds, replacing them with a sacred glow. Your light, baby girl. And use this powerful opportunity to transform, reinvent yourself, and become the phoenix that dies and is reborn. The essence of turmoil now consumed, it is time for you to reemerge through the flames of passion as Pele ignites your heart and step forward into a newly transformed you. Take the pressure off. Move on. It literally says that. Move on. You're no longer resonating with what you once did. Embrace the element of fire. Partake in a fire walk. Make a list of what fuels your passion. Take steps towards your goals. A change for the better is on the horizon. Monica. And we've talked about this person before, right? No judgment here. I'm not judging or indicting you. But it is time to move on. You are not moving forward spiritually. You're not moving forward physically as a human being. You are not accomplishing anything. You are not achieving anything. You are literally stuck. The way I'm seeing your energy right now is like two walls next to you, and you're too small to fit in, so you're stuck. You can't move forward, backward, or side to side. But the problem is the walls are going to continue to keep going like this. Yes, you have to move on. There's no reason at all for you to be in the relationship. And you really are stunting yourself by continuing to stay. There's nothing there. I don't see you gaining anything from this person, like not even perspective, until you're able to move forward and then look back. Not dwell on the past, but look back and be like, holy crap, I can't ever let that happen again. Please look into your heart, consult spirit. You can do that. Again, though, it's just meditation, quick and simple, 5 minutes of trying to clear your mind and asking a question. The answer will come to you. And if you believe in Jesus, pray to him and ask him a question. He will answer too. But the answers aren't going to come the way you think. It's not going to be a burning bush. It's going to be a soft whisper. So you're going to have to be listening and paying attention. All right? I get it. Believe me, more than you realize, I understand what you're going through. But I will tell you this. Everything that you're going through for a reason. The problem is you are not going to understand that reason until you get yourself out of it. The universe is telling you now is the time to do it. The universe is going to sponsor you, help you move forward. This is not an opportunity the universe just offers every day. They're not going to keep their hand out like this to you. You're either going to take it or you're going to fall. Now is the time, honey. Who's next? That mom, me too. And I keep screaming about that. Like, why can't I, with everything I can do and feel and sense with my abilities, why can't I just get that miracle response? Because I'm not special. Why should I? You know, as far as, you know, I have abilities, that doesn't make me special. It makes me, just makes me a messenger, right? Calm is really good. Yeah. And I do Down Dog Yoga app. I actually, I didn't have any credit cards or debit cards 2.5 years ago. I was just, you know, getting myself together because I'll be clean 4 years on December 21st. And I actually emailed them and I was like, can I send you a money order? Because I'm fresh out of addiction. I really want to get into yoga. And they actually gave me 6 months free and then half price for 2 years. So I'm paying $25 a year instead of $50 or $60. And I got 6 months free. Down Dog is really good for meditation. It's what I use. But Calm is also. Monica, you're going to get a miracle response. It's just, like I said, it's not going to be in your face. They're not going to, Spirit's not going to scream it at you. It's going to
around you, listen.
It's going to be a still sad voice, still sound voice. Larry, thank you. December 21st. Thank you, Tracy. Thank you, guys. Who's next?
And
Madison, I find that emailing them, or you know what? Let me know which one you're looking into, and I might be able to help you get it. If you're really going to use it and you really need it, we'll see what we can do for you. All right? Seriously. And thank you, guys. Thank you. Yarita, thank you so much. Some of these reads can get so personal, and yet you still want to listen to every word. Gemma, you have a beautiful gift. Thank you. And I appreciate it every day. I really do. Few years ahead of me. I'm going through an extremely dark night of the soul right now, but I know that if I were using, I wouldn't stand a chance. So exactly, Black Dragon. I have to trust the messages that come through, that they're real. Like, who was it last week that I freaked out because I was like, who's this neighbor that's bothering you? That mom, you can do PayPal, Cash App, or if you have to actually physically send it, let me know and I'll text you. Oh no, December 23rd, huh? Are you sad? You're Capricorn, right? Yeah, and the owl. No, Smoochie, I promise I'm not ignoring you, honey. I love you so much. Gemma heard the owl on the third night at my daughter's house, tried recording his call on my cell. And I don't know what happened with that because I emailed you and I did forget to resend it. So what I'm going to do, I screenshot the email address you sent me. Ghostdragonzw, write that down. I have some work to do after stream. I want to resend it because I did email you back very in depth. Worst case scenario, we're going to have to do a video call because you've been chosen for something and we have to figure that out. Oh, really? Mike, it's called Down Dog is the app and they have yoga and meditation.
No, she was talking to you, Mike. Down, dog, down.
Or you can get the yes, Larry, thank you so much. You can get the Gaia app on TV. I think it's because I don't want to encourage it because then I'm gonna get started. The Gaia app is like $4.99 or $6.99 a month, and they have literally hundreds, if not thousands, of meditations. I know you don't want to be chosen, but I mean, something good's going to come out of it, and that's what I want to help you get to the bottom of here. And I did email you back, but I did unfortunately forget to resend it because I was in court. But I will tonight. I'll resend it to the address. Okay, you got the Anubis, the card of respects, and respects. Card number 25, and it is a dark card. Allegedly, right? Come for me. Take special care and pay attention to detail right now in all aspects of your life. Respect yourself, respect others. Take the time to guide someone who needs it. You may not like someone, but you can respect their humanity or even their skills. Offer compassion and respect to the dead. The Egyptian gods can appear a fearsome bunch. To our eyes, perhaps Anubis with his jackal head looks fearsome, but this is not the truth. While yes, actual jackals do move among the graveyards and clear the bodies of the dead from the desert sands, this jackal god takes great care of the tender new souls who have passed into the afterlife. When you travel down into the womb-like environment of many tombs in ancient Egypt, the gods seem to live and breathe in the artful storytelling upon the earthen walls. And you will, though. See, like now you're like, I don't want to be chosen because probably you're still fearful, whether you realize it or not. The answers aren't going to come to you. I still can't remember but one small detail of my abduction because it scares the shit out of me, if I'm being honest. It scares the poop out of me. I'm still working on that, which is why I resonate so much with what you're going through and really want to get you through it and maybe in turn get myself through it. When you travel down into the womb-like environment of many tombs in ancient Egypt, the gods seem to live and breathe in the artful storytelling upon the earthen walls. Among them always is the dark, majestic jackal head, signifying the presence of Anubis, god of the underworld, and mummification. After preparing the bodies by guiding the embalmer's hands, Anubis travels side by side with the dead to have their souls weighed against the mat, a goddess representing truth and justice, as recorded in the Book of the Dead. When the cult of the god Osiris grew stronger in the later Middle Kingdom, Osiris took over many of Anubis's jobs as caretaker and protector of the dead. Thereafter, his myths became more focused on the specific embalming methods and mummification process. I'm sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. Mom, are you still in the kitchen?
I just came down.
Oh, you're upstairs listening to music.
Can you hear it?
No, that's why I was asking, like, what are you doing? I thought you were just standing in the kitchen. I'm like, what is she doing?
You want some pumpkin pie or something?
Not right now. I'm good.
Crackers?
No, I'm good, Mom. Thank you. She's always trying to feed me.
No.
I'm gonna have some pie after the stream, though.
I just came down.
She's got her Metallica shirt on. I love my mom. When the cult of the goddess, I read that already, I'm sorry. The priests of the funerary rites would place a sacred mask on Anubis upon their faces when conducting the mummifications, thus becoming the god himself. The respect, care, detail, and effectiveness in which the mummification process was enacted is still a marvel to this very day.
Death is something that will happen to all of us sooner or later. The fear of losing our life, of death itself, is something very human. Yet Anubis, with his calm and respectful presence, may be there to shepherd our souls across the divide. To honor him, we can offer the usual stones, frankincense, and gold. However, leaving a respectful gift on a stranger's grave may be a better way to show the heart of the god himself. Plant companion, frankincense. Crystal companion, smoky quartz, which is actually my favorite crystal, smoky quartz. I love it. Besides my moldavite, which I do have to cleanse desperately because it's not working anymore. Okay. And I want to take this card and I want to really put it into your perspective for what we're talking about. Number one, I know it sounds crazy. I want you to leave a random flower, even if you pick it from somewhere, on a stranger's grave. Real talk. Like, I really want you to do that, okay? And say a prayer for them. In this case, I'm seeing the dead, the talk of the fear of death. I don't think that is talking about you actually fearing death itself. I feel like it's talking about the fear that you have of these beings. Because as soon as I pulled this card, I saw an image of the grave. It doesn't necessarily mean you're being abducted by the Greys, but that shows me extraterrestrial. So this is talking exactly. It's not talking about a death. It's talking about the fear of the transformation that's going to be caused by what's happening to you right now. What you can't understand. You're fearful, whether you believe, whether you feel like you are or not, of these beings, these creatures, what they want, why were you chosen, all of these questions. And it's scary because of all these questions. They're not being answered. Please try to open yourself up more. And I know this, again, it's not coming from Gemma. It's just coming in. I'm going to say it. Be more inviting. This is really important for the collective. You have a mission like mine, and many of you do. The transition this is talking about is this transition into messenger. I feel like if you can be more inviting, until the fear is really gone, though. Yes, Lara, until the fear is really gone, you're not going to receive answers. And you can still protect yourself. Keep your boundaries up, keep your light out. But this is not an evil thing, so they're still going to be able to come. Don't be afraid to ask questions. You can't remember? Guess what? Write down. Why is this happening? Who are you? What is my mission? And leave the paper next to your bed. Sleep with it under your pillow. It doesn't matter. Because then whether you remember it or not, the questions will be answered in the next time or two that this happened. And one day when the fear is all gone, you'll wake up and remember. That's what I'm being told right now by them. They're here. Great. Only their energy, though, so I don't have to. Lara, yes, Lara's actually really good with energetic healing and processing. So you should get in touch with her as well. And I will resend that email. Who's next? I'm biting my lip because I used that stupid lip plumper and it like pulled my lip off. Who?
Taiwaz. Dear Tyra.
Let's do Halloween for Miss Taiwaz. Did you notice an owl just prior to an abduction? Yes, Blue Crossroads. That's exactly why I always say the owl is my spirit animal, because I've had that happen, and that's exactly what Aunt Edna's going through right now. And when she said that, either a week ago or 2 weeks ago, I immediately saw the entities that are coming for her. Immediately. Like, it wasn't even like I didn't even blink when I grabbed her card, because I think of your guy's name. If I know what you look like, I'll think of that, and that's what connects me to your specific card. And the minute I touched her card, I think it was 2 weeks ago, They came. Their energy comes, not literally here, but it's like the messages from spirit. And I really want to get to you. So I don't know why the email's not going through, but we're going to have to figure that out, because I can help you. And Lara can definitely help you as well. Ooh, the black cat. Fortune meets opportunity, Miss Taiwaz. The black cat is a good one.
That when Laura's in chat, I feel her energy a lot.
I feel all of you guys, and all of you guys feel different. But some of you guys, Taiwaz, Lara, Aunt Edna, Blue Crossroads, Shauna, that's not all that mom. Like, so many of you, you're on so many different levels, but so many of you are so strong. And that's why I love it. Yep, still works. I like to know the real first name when I do the reading, but you don't have to give it. It does give me a better connection, but I connect either way. I literally could do this without cards and in my sleep. It's my soul's purpose. So of course I'm going to be, the first time I picked up an oracle card, I knew I was done. A little bit taller, more grimacing looking gray than the normal ones reported. What I'm seeing is a mix of what we would call tall white and gray. So yes, taller, a bit more, I don't want to say slimy, translucent perhaps. Kara, yes. Yes, Miss Kara. Let's see what the black cat has to say for you, honey. Sleek and black and lantern-eyed, crosses your path with a hiss. Good luck and fortune sweep by with a kiss. In traditional folklore, cats were said to have one foot in this world and one in the next. They were the conduit between the underworld and this world, and fortune and opportunity. In the times of the Inquisition, the Middle Ages, cats were hunted because they were said to be allies of evil entities such as devils and witches. Black cats, black being associated with the darker aspects of the supernatural, were especially singled out. Historians do believe this unprecedented killing of the cats in the name of eradicating evil led them to an unchecked increase in the rat population, which was responsible for the alarmingly rapid spread of the bubonic plague and the death of millions of people. Oh, Shelly, I'll tell you when I'm done with this reading, girl. These days in Germany, for example, a black cat passing one's path indicates impending misfortune. Yet in ancient Britain, they were considered good luck and were even given to brides on their wedding day. In Japan, to this day, they are considered very good luck and bringers of fortune. Should the slinky black cat cross your path through this oracle, know that good luck and fortune will be meeting you promptly. Also know that your luck will be even luckier if you are prepared to take advantage of every special opportunity that comes your way. So are we talking about, yeah, no, I can FaceTime with you for sure. Are we talking about an actual black cat? We could be. I would keep my eye out for black cats crossing your path, being on your television, things like that. But Taiwaz, I feel like there's a different message here. The universe is asking you, what do you want? What is one thing that'll make your life better? I want you to express it. I want you to put it out there. Use a vision board if you have to. Do you know what? I don't have a board. Do you know what I do? I made a notebook. It's like scrapbooking, but you can use a regular line notebook. Cut out the house of your dream, the man or woman of your dream, right? You're also very inclined with abilities. Good night, C. Morgan. Sweet dreams. The universe is willing to give you a quote unquote lucky break, but you have to connect. This is another card calling someone with abilities to connect with source, with God, with what you believe the creator is. Mother Earth, go for a walk. Talk to the trees. Garden if you can. The universe is asking you for connection, and in return, you can have a lucky break. Because it's not really a lucky break. It's a manifestation. The universe, once again, is offering, hey, if I don't know why. I was talking about reciprocity in the beginning of this stream for no reason, and now I understand why. The universe is calling those of us who are special, those of us with abilities, those of us who are more aware, to really open up. Walk to the crossroads, Dargo. Amazing. Yes. You're being called to your spiritual purpose, and you're going to be greatly rewarded if you can step into it and connect.
Ready? And when are you going to take a break, hon?
9:45 Eastern.
Sounds good. You can go ahead and do Vera Ray.
You know what's so funny? Your voice is off a little bit. So you said sounds good, but your mouth wasn't moving. Shelly, yes. I'm having I'm sorry, who's next? Vera Ray?
Yes.
Shelly, I'm having very big problems with electricity right now. I've been fighting with spirit to stop messing with my light. So yeah, Vera Ray, I'm going to use the Divine Circus for you. Very high energy, yes. And we're all being called. There's a change in the air. The shift of the collective consciousness is coming. Don't be freaked out. That fear is going to block you from connecting. I know it's scary when you're dealing with shadow beings and demons and devils, but we are empowered by the universe, by light. We're the anointed ones.
Okay, good. Thank you, Richard. It took me a long time. I see a lot of weird stuff, and it took me a long time to really deal with it.
Yeah, and then the beings that are coming to you are not trying to hurt you. They're not telling me their purpose. But your fear is what's blocking your understanding, your recognition. Vera, you got card number 39, the card of Play Your Hand. Yes, Miss Batmom, I did get it. Thank you. Can you put Batmom on the personal list for November reading? Miss Vera, it hurts because every time I look at my phone, I see my screensaver. My baby in his brand new clothes that I bought him on his ATV that I also bought him. Seeing stuff. Like what? Seeing what? All right, Vera. Have you been playing your cards close to your chest? Have you been waiting for the universe to give you a sign, for life to show you how to proceed? Sometimes we need to be patient and surrendered, but there's also a time to take the initiative. It's your time to show your hand to the universe. What do you want? What can you offer? Ask, express, and expect. The universe is waiting for you to make your move. Now, before I get into reading this, Vera, I just want to say right away, I saw that you should wake up every morning with an expectation of blessing and abundance. We all should. There are times to surrender and flow, to let the universe show you where to go. Then there are times when you need to choose to play your cards and to make your own move. The universe is asking you, what do you want and what are you willing to do for it? Don't waste a golden opportunity in such a receptive audience. Go into your heart and ask for what you want. If you don't know the details, that's fine. Ask for the essence of what you want and leave the finer details up to the universe to sort out. Do you want love, abundance, peace, pleasure, passion, purpose, money, or do you want creative freedom to discover, express, and enjoy the hidden inner treasures of your unknown talent, to feel so safe and secure within that you can relax and live your life to the fullest? Give the universe notice of what you are willing to receive, and it will be more than I don't know why I just said that. And it will more than meet you halfway. Take the initiative to set something in motion with your intentions, your actions, and your willingness to play your hand in the game of life. Don't be afraid to show your cards, to be open about what you want, and to ask the universe to bring something special into your life, something that will truly move you. The Oracle of Play Your Hand is a request from the universe to do what you can to help, to do what you can do so the universe can help you. Sorry. The universe is saying, help me to help you. I'm getting so much coming in for you, Vera, that it's actually making me tongue-tied. You have to take the first step, then all manner of support will come into play. It's not a time for dreaming only, it's a time for doing. Even if it's just taking one step in the direction of your ultimate dreams and goals. Do it, go for it, and do it with gusto. You do not have to hide yourself or your plans for fear that another may judge or ridicule you. There are times to be discreet and time to show your hand. This is your time to let your intentions be known. You are capable of playing a bold and fearless game of chance. Your confidence and willingness to be open are your keys to winning the game. So game on, sweet soul. Show your cards and let the dice roll. Okay. Nick, you've been being spiritually preyed on energetically for like a year now. I've been telling you this, okay? Vera, there is so much here. The universe is also telling you, wake up with expectation. Your face is on fire. You said fave, but I know I'm your fave, so I'm not on fire. Oh, I'll be. Come right back. Yeah, these cards are really awesome. I'm surprised at the decks he picked to give me because there are some good ones. You should have within you an expectation of abundance and blessing every single day. And we all should, right? But the universe is saying to you, Vera, especially you, there's something that you're going through or that you're about to go through, feeling hopeless, helpless, and lost. The universe is saying, don't you dare feel that way. All right. What do you want? The same thing I asked Taiwaz with the black cat, because the universe is telling you, like, you do your part and I will meet you. You just have to take one step, do one thing that shows the universe you're serious about what you want. Mike. And then you're going to receive it. But you have to have that expectation. So anything that's going on in your life that's making you feel hopeless, helpless, stuck, stagnant, lost, afraid, frightened, whatever, I want you to literally tell the universe, I want this to be over. Or I need more money. I want more money. I expect more money. Thank you for the financial freedom, for example. Get up and talk to the universe as if you already have what you want. This is the time. The universe is being so gracious to us, so generous right now. I cannot believe these cards. This girl is on fire.
Hey, you ready?
Minaj's part, the spirit of Marilyn calling me audibly, bawling. She told me she would never leave. Continues to torture me, telling me to come with her underneath my comforter. And she brought a gun with her, some pills, and some rum with her. Took me to the balcony, telling me to jump with her. Who's next?
Richard Elmore.
All right, Mr. Richard. Let's do Wisdom of the House of Knights. Febreze like, yeah, Vera, and sometimes we just need that extra motivation, right? And that's okay. The universe expects that, which is why you are here tonight. You can do it. I see a lot of power in your energy, Vera. And I see power in all of you guys, don't get me wrong. Stick to singing. Well, thank you, sir. Nick, you leave Mike alone. You are very powerful. Girl, I was raised in Patterson. Sounds like she should be dumped because she seems like bad association. Who? Yeah, you were definitely blocked. But again, like whenever you come in, your energy takes over with the way that I see it. So when I see you, I'm like, this woman is so powerful. Like you immediately made that judgment that you can't possibly struggle, right? If I couldn't see you on a deeper level, I would look at you as, someone who doesn't have problems, right? Because that's our humanity. We look at people like that. Like people think that I'm, because I am the way that I am, that I never get angry or that I never get fed up or frustrated. I try not to, don't get me wrong. The song I was singing, that was Alicia Keys, but I like Nicki Minaj's part. Okay, so Richard, you got the card of wishing. This is another really great card. Choosing this symbol means you are at a wonderful juncture in your life where imagination and preparation can align with the web of power. My dear one, I hear your prayers. I know your heart, and I know what is for your highest good. Dreams do come true. Make sure your dream serves your highest purpose and does not take away from another. Be careful what you wish for. Remember the coins tossed in a wishing well. For every wish, there is a price to be paid. Are you ready to spend the time and energy that your granted wish will require? Now is the time your wish will be fulfilled. these cards just keep popping up, popping up, popping up. Heck yeah, I do.
She still carries her shank.
The universe telling you guys, telling all of us, myself included, now is the time to act. Act in your own favor. Act in your own favor. Act as though you already have what you want. But for you, Richard, there's a specific message of like really treading carefully. I feel like there's something that you think you want, but it's really not important to your contract. So what the universe is asking you is like, do you really want this person or this situation, this job? Are you ready to make this choice? Because even though your life will be good, your humanity, you're going to be fine, you're going to get that wish, it's not really helping you spiritually ascend. So I think what the universe is saying here is that really, really think about what you're wishing for, what you're putting out there. Are you positively manifesting or are you negatively manifesting? Are you comfortable with where you're at in life spiritually? Are you ready to move in an entire situation, an entire new direction from the situation you're in? Richard, I want you to really think about your life and where you see yourself 5 years from now, 10 years from now. This card is wish fulfillment, but it's also the card of, the ice is thin in that direction. I don't know who you were talking to, but it made sense for this card because, again, while you can have what you want, your heart's desire, the universe is asking you to reconsider and look to spirit. Stop that. Look to spirit. What do you want spiritually? And are you willing to put the work in? Ghost Dragons, what's going on?
I'm good.
What's going on?
Fine. Just fighting tremors. Nothing big.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm good. Okay,
because you looked like you were praying for a minute, and
I was a little bit. Yes, I was.
I've got a lot of. It's weird that you did that because there's a lot of yuck here with me tonight.
Well, why do you think I was doing it? Shelly's next when you're ready.
Well, Nick, we all know you're not a virgin. I stole his virginity. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. Shelly, yes. Let's do the Archangel Animal. See, this is why I love you guys. I haven't found a smile since October 9th, but I found one here. Nick, you better hang out till you get a reading now. If you've got to go, let me know because you always.
Yes, please.
My readings are always on point for him, but he never takes the advice. It's always like, oh, another girl was a succubus. And I'm like, yeah, I pretty much told you that was going to happen.
Blah, blah. Yeah, I know the story.
Yeah, it's like Nick's that guy that's like, he's the really good guy. The guy who'll like do anything for you. Very quick to anger for a Libra, but that he gets taken advantage of because he's a sucker for a pretty face and a sob story. He needs to get out of that crap. And stop pooping where you eat. Shelly, you got the rat. Be true to yourself and the universe will reward you. So this is yet another card of being rewarded by the universe. Tell me there's not something going on here. Yuritsa said, what did I miss? I'm always that person too that'll like go into a chat at the most random time where like something crazy is being talked about. I was joking about Nick Y's virginity. Be true to yourself and the universe will reward you. Archangels Gabriel and Zadkiel. The rat card reminds you that when you are acting with the best and noblest intentions, you may still be misunderstood. In extreme cases, you may even be persecuted. There will always be those who want to put out your light and the light of others. Your guidance is to let no one diminish you. Instead, remain true to your pure purpose and hold your vision like a bright flame. Do your best at all times and only take on that which you can handle. Check internally that you are taking responsibility for your actions. Then relax and know that your life mission will eventually be recognized and you will receive your just reward. This is telling you that everything going on, that you're literally living in terror. Okay, Shelly. And I know that. And you have been for quite a while. But there is a reason for it. Okay. There's a reason that you're living this way. And the reason is because your humanity is overpowering your spirituality. Oh, you guys, thank you, Smoochie. It's kind of like the same thing I said with Aunt Edna. If you can try so hard to let go of the fear, a whole new world is going to open up for you, Shelly, and you're going to understand your gift and your abilities, your sacred mission so much better. But you have to release that fear. And I know a really good way you can start. So I learned this recently because I'm stressed. I'm having terrible sleep paralysis episodes, shadow beings. There is a jinn that lives in this house that I've tried many times to exorcise. Shelly, I know you don't want it, honey, but you have it. And the universe is not going to take it back. So you're either going to have to work with it or have an extremely miserable life living in terror and fear. When I had a sleep paralysis episode 2 nights ago, I was terrified. But I giggled. I started to laugh. And do you know what happened? The entity was confused and left. I didn't give it the fear. I didn't instinctively at first. But once I started giggling, it was fear, but it was mixed. Laughter is infectious. It's contagious. So you can pretend laugh and you'll end up laughing. Okay? Shelly, you're living in a prison of your own making because you're refusing. I don't think you're purposely refusing, but I think that because you don't want it, you're just hoping it'll go away, baby girl. And it's not going to go away. You have to learn to work with it. These energies, these entities, the negativity. I have 7 negative entities in here with me right now that are literally trying to suck my energy out. I can see them. I can feel them. I don't give a shit about them. I don't care about them. See, my light just flickered? They can't have what they want. It took me so long to learn to work with that and to learn how to do that. Shelly, you have to. Yes, you have to call in the good. You have to blast your light out. You have to focus on, you have to connect with angels right now. Okay? It's not even about spirit. Call on these angels, Gabriel and Zadkiel, Zadkiel. Call them. Tell them you need help. But the main thing of this message is to listen for the answers. Act as if you aren't afraid, even if you're terrified. Act as if you're not scared. You know what I tell them? I'm covered by the blood of Jesus Christ. Give it your best shot. And they can't touch me. My light is literally coming out to about where the camera can see. And the way I see it is it's pulsating, pushing out. And these entities are just kind of rubbering into them like this. Can't get past it. But it takes practice to do that, baby girl. Who's next?
A Diesel Girl.
Diesel Girl. And yes. Yes, I believe it really is. And look at all these messages tonight. The universe, yeah, Taiwaz, exactly. The universe is telling every single one of us that we have to start using our abilities, that we have to put the fear down. Stop being fearful, because that's how the sleepers took this year over. That's how Scott Peterson's going to end up being released. That wasn't contracted. I spoke to Lacey. That was not contracted. The collective changed it. Yeah, Yuritsa, yes. But I have your guys' guides here. I have your guys' ancestors here. I have your guys' angels here as well. They can't touch me. I don't fear them anymore. That's why they pick on my mother. My mother has ancient Native American, Cherokee, and Iroquois medicine woman. Like, that's what she is. She just never tapped into it. And they know that, and they attack her. They burn her. They scratch her. They bruise her. I've seen it. In my second book, the story She Wasn't Asleep or She Wasn't Sleeping, that was about my mom. That was me. Yes, Aunt Edna, that's exactly what I do too. That's what I've always done. But I saw on Beyond Belief with George Norrie, the Gaia app, the guy said, just laugh. Yes, my mom. Exactly, Blue Crossroads. Aunt Edna, exactly. The problem is, give me 1 second. I just really need to explain this. And then I'm going to read this and take a break. The problem is, guys, as humans, we want to see something tangible. We want to hear something audible. So when the answers come to us, we're expecting to actually see something. I'm seeing this because of my abilities. Most of you guys probably won't see it, but I don't see it as a solid, like when I call Eris's spirit and ancestors in my head forward to read him, I don't see solid people. I see different energies that I hear in my inner voice. Like I have my third eye, it's like a third ear, and I hear what they have to say. We all can do that. Every single one of us. Most of us are not going to see something tangible or hear something audible. All right, Diesel Girl.
Yep.
Peter Pan. Then I'm going to take like a little 3 to 5 minute break, and then we'll be back. I live in Neverland with my little fairy Tinkerbell and the Lost Boys. My fiercest enemy is Captain Hook. From time to time, I fly to London to pick up my dear friend Wendy and her brothers. Some fairy dust, a few happy thoughts, and they can all fly with me and get to live extraordinary adventures in Neverland. We have so much fun in here, far away from the adult world. That's why I will never grow up. This I swear. Diesel Girl, your inner child is calling you and wants you to have some fun. Forget about the gray and boring world of grown-ups, only just for a while. There is a whole Neverland to be rediscovered within you. Let go of your responsibilities. Reconnect to your youthful joy. Remember that happy thoughts can truly make you fly. What are your happy thoughts? And what is your inner child begging you to do right now? It's time for you to have some fun. Hey, Bob. Diesel Girl, it's time for you to have some fun. I feel like the opportunity for you to go and do something fun and something that you wouldn't normally do is going to be coming in. It could be a Halloween thing or not, but I do get a Halloween kind of feeling. The universe is telling you, go for it, have some fun, laugh. I feel like there's a big burden of, yes, Shelly, a big burden of responsibility. Shelly, she could, but she does not. No. I have to take time to open myself to this and then afterwards close it up so I don't constantly see it. This overburden, this heavy burden of responsibility that you either are in the middle of right now or that you're calling in, the universe is saying you have to take time for yourself, Diesel Girl. There's some, like I said, opportunity for fun, entertainment, to just let loose and not have to think so much about every little thing is coming in. I want you to, Shelly, she blocked because she never activated. I want you to take this opportunity, no matter what it is. If it sounds like it's going to be fun to you, go and do it. And the reason for this is because it's going to almost immediately strip that intense burden of responsibility, right? Your inner child is asking you for something. Again, if you stop and listen, you'll know what it is. Like me, I love going to the beach, or I love going on the boardwalk. It's little things like that where I get to have fun and let loose. And I don't have to worry so much about everything. It takes the worry away. It's stress-free, right? Find that for you and do it regularly. If you're an earth person and you love the woods, go for a quiet walk twice a month. What I'm seeing is you are not doing anything for your inner child. You're not doing anything for like the part of you that needs to just relax. You are wound very tight. And if you're not, I hope that you'll take this advice before it happens and comes in for you. Okay. These things that are stressing you, I feel like letting loose and just going for a walk, going to the beach, going to an amusement park or, you know, to a zoo, whatever it is, that's fun. I want you to do it. I want you to do it. And I feel like an answer is going to come to you out of nowhere, out of the clear blue sky while you're doing whatever this is, to a very intense situation that you're dealing with right now, where you feel like the weight of the world is on your shoulders. It's going to take a lot of that weight away, but you have to be willing to give in. Take a day off work to go to class action lawsuit park. I mean, I don't know. Whatever you like to do, you have to take time for you. You cannot continue on like this. Who does? Lara? That's because Ghost Dragon is an observer. And honestly, if there are like 25 in the entire world, that would be a lot. I can't see him well either. I can see a little bit.
I only show what I allow to show. I'm really good at really only allowing what I want to.
You're welcome. I hope you take the leap. It's a okay. They were like, leap of faith. It could also be a leap of faith, something fun that someone else doesn't want you to do. And finally, you put yourself first, putting yourself first. That was intense. Like, whoever your ancestors are, they need to chill.
They want you to take the jump.
They need to go and have some fun and take a leap of faith. Guys, I need a 3 to 5 minute break, okay? Please don't go anywhere. I'm having so much fun. I love you guys. I'm going
to play music.
We're going to have some music, and I'll be right back. Keep an eye on my background. Sometimes you'll see shadow people or crazy things happening with the blinds. I live in a very haunted house. It is a horrible place for a sensitive like me, but we deal, right? I'll be right back, guys. Don't leave. Oh, I'm stuck to the chair. love you. Ooh, this is some good music, guys. Let's get jamming. What's up, guys? Sorry, I had a piece of pumpkin pie, so it took me a little longer than usual. But I was actually
figured that's what you were doing, sneaking some pie.
I was sneaking some pie. All right, who's next?
Okay, nut slap. Ouch.
Every time I hear that name, that's what I want to do. So.
I know. I did too.
Nutslap has also become a very good friend to me and an advisor. Robert W., hi. I am trying to, Mr. Robert. I am trying to get back to that 4D consciousness, and I'm trying. Bye, Bob. Sorry I didn't get to talk more. I'm also trying to help the collective get there. Nutslap, I'm using Deep, Dark, and Dangerous. Ooh, the card of acceptance. It's a deep card. It's actually pretty cool. Card number 6, Hell, H-E-L. And I also feel for some reason, Nutslap, that 6 is going to be a good number for you this week. Batmom.
He's actually a good guy. Believe
it or not, I thought the exact same thing when he used to come into, what do you call it? When I was on SOR. Was it SOR? I almost said Sons of Anarchy. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, that's where I got the name Gemma from. But he's actually, you just have to get to know him. I really couldn't stand him either. He knows it too. Like, I hated him. But then I got to know him. He's just a weird dude. Like, he's just weird.
He just likes to have fun.
Yeah, he's just weird. But I understand, because when I first ran into him and met him, it was not good. All right, Nutslap. Things can never stay the same. Change must be accepted. Be flexible. Keep walking through difficult circumstances and do not stop because you will get stuck. Acceptance allows you to move on faster. Surrender what is no longer yours. In the Norse afterlife, there were a number of places you might go when you died. If you died fighting bravely on the battlefield, you might end up in the Valhalla, with the god Odin. Dying courageously, you might equally end up with the goddess Freya in her hall, the Folkvagner battlefield. Alternatively, you might end up with Hell. Hell was both a goddess and a place. Hel, the goddess, was a Jotun, a giant, and the daughter of the god Loki, who we all know. Not to be confused in any way with the concept of the Christian hell with 2 L's. This was not a place of punishment, but just an underworld. When people died in a not particularly courageous way, they went to be with Hell, a kind of benevolent middle place. Vikings, yes. It was a long and tough journey to travel to Hell, and it was considered lucky to finally arrive. It could be a cold and lonely walk, so during funerals, the dead were provided with things to make their journey easier. A sturdy pair of walking shoes, Hell shoes, were often funerary gifts. You wanted to make sure dead folks had a good pair of shoes for the journey, lest the shoes break or wear out and they be forced to come back to life as a revenant. You also didn't want to be stuck in a place that wasn't here nor there because you had no shoes. Despite the pervasive image of Vikings as savage warriors, history reveals that their martial expertise and penchant for war was only a small part of their story. They were innovative boat builders and navigators and incredible traders and innovators. They held sophisticated courts and allowed women to inherit, rule territory, lead ritual, and even fight in battles if they wished. The Vikings was more patriarchal, but it was much more matriarchal than most people back then. Like, Greece was matriarchal for sure. That's why I never believed that Persephone was kidnapped by Hades, because it was a matriarchal society. So anyway, they also lived in accordance with a wide-reaching mythos, a spiritual belief system that was shamanic, animistic, and pantheonic all at once, but that went by no formal name. The Norse people simply practiced their beliefs by taking right action in accordance with the stories and rituals passed down through the generations, and the idea of going to hell was a part of this. There was a deep understanding and acceptance of dying as a part of life, although a person shouldn't die in vain or in a cowardly manner. Virtue and living a good life in service to society and gods ensured that death could be accepted and a new life in the afterworld begin. Plant companion crowberry and crystal companion thulite. That's so crazy because I was just looking up thulite. I think I just actually bought a piece. It's called something else. Hold on a minute. Thulite, but it's called something else. Thulite. Crystal. Nope. Crystal. Ah. Yep, I bought thulite. It's also called Rosaline Zoisite or Zoisite. Yeah, I just bought some of that. I need my crystals. I miss my crystals. I can literally feel my crystals calling me. Like, where are you? All right. Nut slap. So here's the deal with this card. There's something going on in your life, and I feel like it is a very major transition, a very major change. And I feel like it came up or is about to come up unexpectedly. Okay. Like I told you, what's going on with me? A complete and total, like, rock your world. I cannot believe this is happening. How did I get here? Even if it's not an event where you're like, oh my God, how did this happen? You might be looking at your life and being like, how the heck did I get to this? Or how did I end up in this one situation with this one person or whatever it is? It's major, but it's for transformation. Okay. The quicker you accept that this is how it is, this is what happened, you cannot go back and change it, the quicker that you're going to be all right. The quicker you're going to achieve your goals, the quicker you're going to move on. The more time you spend dwelling in the why, when honestly, you might not get an answer to that, and you probably won't. The universe doesn't want you asking why. The universe wants you saying, okay, what do you need next? You're another one. You're being called. You're being called to take a very long and arduous journey, but the reward is so great to not be stuck, stagnant, stale, confused, heartbroken, lonely, whatever the feelings are that keep coming up in you because of whatever happened here or whatever is about to happen. Okay. You have to find a way to accept you're going, like I said, on a journey, and it's the fool's journey, the leap of faith. But the fool at the end ends up having the entire world. Okay. And if you need any help with this, please let me know. Meditation, yoga, Tai Chi, it all helps. Whoever's new and has never been here before, please let us know. Although I don't think we have many left. And if we do, honestly, guys, I don't care how long we go tonight. If Ghost Dragon needs to go, I really need this. Your guys are
here for you.
Elevating me. Even my mom's like, oh my God, you're eating. I didn't have to force you. And that's you guys. And I'm sorry I'm taking so much tonight, but I promise I will give it back in kind.
Well, Melissa was next, but she's not answering. So,
Okay.
Mike Roberts.
Mike, I'm going to use myths and mermaids on you. All right, Miss Madison. All right, Dalton, you'll be like in the next 3, okay? And I think there's another person in here that's new as well. Sorry if you guys can hear my mom and Damien talking in the kitchen. They don't realize like we can hear them. Thank you, Mike. I really do appreciate that. I normally try to blast it out, and I am trying to blast out as much as I can to you guys, but you guys like don't. That's literally the first thing I ate this week, or second, because I ate the meatloaf, that I didn't have to be basically force-fed by my mom. A lot of these cards are really resonating with me. Come here. Show them the shirt I got you for your birthday. Damien turned 18. We said hi to him last week.
Hi, everyone.
You like the shirt?
Backwards. This is the weed father.
The weed father.
The godfather.
Hey, dude.
My baby's
What's
a
up,
grown
Ghost
adult.
Dragons?
Hey.
How's everyone doing?
Are we going out when I come?
Hell yeah. He's going to come somewhere with us. We'll figure it out.
Mom was talking to me about companionship and stuff. I told her he'd bring another guy into this house. They're going to get a 38 to the chest. I still got that gun upstairs.
Just let her talk.
I told him they're going.
Just let her go.
No man stepping in.
I'm a ghost already.
So cute. He's very protective of us. And you know what? That's why I always say, like, I love my daughter, but like, I love having boys. 2 Saturdays ago, when I was really upset when all this came up at nighttime on Saturday, when I thought it was all a joke, my son Kyle, he's big. My son Kyle's a big boy. He was like, nope, not leaving your side. He's like, I can't watch you cry. Then he starts crying. And I'm just like, where did I get such amazing kids? And his girlfriend was so incredible. She's like, she is me. My son Kyle's girlfriend, we dress alike. We're both into crystals. She reads tarot. Nuts up. You would have loved his party. It was marijuana themed. He's not old enough to smoke, and I'm not saying that he does, but he just interested in it. So we had the balloons and we had the cupcakes, and it was really fun. RJ had a blast. Dalton, yes, welcome. Nuts up. I always love whipped cream. My mom had Cool Whip, so I'm like, I'll settle. But yes, I love whipped cream, and I got the extra creamy kind. Because I don't know. I can't right now. All right, Mike Roberts. They're so loud.
I can hear them in there laughing.
So sorry.
I love it.
You got the Archimboldo Mermaid. Guys, I can hear you so loud in here.
It's awesome.
Card number 18. Good when the munchies hit, yes. Alone we drift, distractedly a party, drawn apart. Together we're invincible, a living work of art. So that's talking too, if you really think about the collective. At first glance, she's a pretty mermaid lass, gazing soulfully with her large, pale eyes. A closer inspection reveals the myriad of fish and other ocean dwellers that comprise her luxuriant tail, combining to create a living work of art. Lately, you've been experiencing feelings of self-deprecation. Maybe you've been studying your figure with a dissatisfied eye or bemoaning the size of your feet. I do both of those things. Mwah. You blew me a kiss. I got the best kids in the world, I swear. I love being a boy mom. You need to stop the hypercritical analyzing, Mike, before you sink yourself really low. You are so much more than a collection of your parts. Other people do not look at you through the lens of a microscope, and it's unhealthy to look at yourself that way. Concentrate instead on the beautiful person you are as a whole and treat yourself with love and affection. I tell you this all the time. Dang it. It's great to hear their laughter. Yes. The antithesis, which I'm going to read to you because it did show up in the reversed, but these cards, I feel like the reversed and the like regular, they go together sometimes. And that's what I'm feeling for you. You have so many positive qualities, but lately you've been neglecting them. If you combine your talents and abilities, even if they do not seem connected, you'll become a more dynamic person, right? You're being way too hard on yourself. You're dwelling, which, okay. You know me very well. No judgment, no indictment. You're judging yourself. You're being so hypercritical, Mike. Like you're looking at yourself through a lens that it's not possible for anyone else to look at you through. And if someone else is looking at you through the lens of a microscope, they got to go. Okay? Because that's not how we work as human beings. You're more than your job. You're more than your name. You're more than where you live. All right. And I feel like, I'm sorry guys, but I really need this. My lips are chapped. I feel like you need a lot of guidance. You are sinking into kind of a dark place. And as your friend, I really don't like that. And I know that you know what I'm going through, but you can reach out to me. All of you can if you're patient for a response. Stop being so hypercritical. You don't do the homework I give you, but I want you to look in the mirror and say a positive affirmation. Even if it's something like, I'm amazing. I can do this. Even if you don't feel it, because the more you say it, the more you're gonna feel it, okay? Write down positive qualities about yourself. Stop being so critical. You just came out of an abusive relationship. Call it what it is. Call a spade a spade. And your energy is still stuck in that. And that happens a lot. I know, believe me, I'm dealing too. but you're so much more than the sum of your parts. As a whole, you're beautiful. Your energy is beautiful. Your light is beautiful. And hi, Kyla, and the more that you put yourself down, the more that you don't believe in yourself, the less you're giving to everybody else. And the world needs your light. Otherwise, you become a sleeper, and it happens before you even realize it. The unenlightened, the unawakened. I wish that people could see the world like I do, just for a split second, to see what beauty really looks like and what ugly really looks like. Layers of dirt. It's like looking through a lens sometimes that's dirty. Mike, I really want you to be kind to yourself. Be good to yourself. Believe in yourself. And like I said, say these things out loud, even if you don't believe it. Say it out loud until you believe it. Please. The world needs your light, your energy. You're not being asked to activate yet because you're in a really dark night of the soul, a really dark place. But you can pull yourself out. And if you need me, I'm here. Just give me a long text and vent if you want. I do it to people. I text this super long text, and then their responses, I don't respond to them because I'm venting. And they know that's what I'm doing, like Batmom. I'll send her like a novel, and she knows I'm just venting. She can respond or not respond, and I'll respond when I can. Like, that's how we have to deal with each other. No expectations and no exceptions. And if you need a response back, get back to me when you can. That's it. Yeah, you guys, a lot of you don't do your homework. It's not me giving it to you. I'm telling you that right now.
Fixing dough.
Tracy, I believe that. If you can do it, anyone can do it. If I can do it, you can do it. We're all human. And we all have abilities. It's just when we accept them. And some people, it's going to take a lot longer, especially when you come out of abuse. Yes, I do. Gemma texts long-ass paragraphs. I do. That's the writer in me. But I just have so much emotion and feeling when it comes to certain things that if I don't get it out and I can't vent to you guys, right? Like, I'll have to sit in it. I'll have to wear it on me. And I'd rather wear a shield of warrior armor and fight for you guys. But I can't fight for you guys if you guys don't fight for yourselves. I'm in a dark night of the soul too. And that's when we need to depend on each other. If I can do it, you can do it better. Smoochie. When I met Blue Heron face to face, she was like, I feel like I'm meeting a celebrity. I'm like, girl, please. I wish, right? I'm seeing these people, like this one girl, she sits on her floor. She just does jump edits like I do. She does a 15-minute video about a true crime case, leaves out so many of the details, stutters her way through it, and she just hit 5,000 subs. And I'm like, what am I doing wrong? I put so much time, effort, energy into my videos, and I don't even have 3,000. It really made me mad because she started at the same time I did. And I had to check myself. Like, I need to be grateful, not grateful. I need to be happy for her. I need to send her vibes. You know what I mean? All right. Who's next? I'm sorry.
Vixen Doe.
Vixen Doe. Let's do Dark Goddess. She's back. Welcome back, girl. The only thing about this lip gloss, like I said, I'm angry that it was $13. I only paid $3 for it because I had a coupon. But it's Sephora. Like, I was like, it's gonna be awesome. My lips are gonna be looking cute. It feels good. It tingles, and it looks all right. But it gets stuck to my vape. Thank you, Taiwaz. And I know I have like another year and a half before I can actually live off YouTube. But that's the thing. Coming out of a relationship where I wasn't supported or believed in, it stuck with me. And I have my insecurities can eat me alive. Oh, you got Nyx? She's one of my favorites. I have to respond to this. It's my boss. Real quick, guys. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate you.
You're the best. And I won't ever forget your kindness. The creator of Missing Person Mysteries, Bill Melder, is like the nicest guy. Like, you don't find any better. Like Ghostdragonzw, like he's one of us. He just sits in the shadows, though. Yes, Paranormal Pixie, thank you. Yuritsa, tell him welcome.
I used to
All
sit
right.
in the shadows until somebody dragged me out.
Vixen, though, you got Nyx. She's actually one of my top 5 goddesses. She's the goddess of night, and she's actually the goddess who allegedly is connected with this deck, the night goddess. So let's see what she has to say. It's the card of respite, which I'm not surprised because some of you guys, I remember your readings, right? Shadowed figures cross the night, secret shared, no need for fright. Within her arms now rest and heal. Those to trust she will reveal. By the power of the dark goddess and me, protection in place, blessed be. Guys, these are actual chants that you can use. Okay, so if you want to find a chant, you want to rewind this and write it down or record it, feel free because these are actual chants that you can use. So this is a respite chant, a rest. Shh, you're giving away your secrets. It's all too easy to confide in someone you wish you could trust, especially when you're feeling vulnerable. Remember that appearances can be deceptive. You would be wise to be watchful and to trust no one at this time. Nyx calls to you across the night skies to find comfort and respite from she who is the mother of all creatures. She understands that you have endured a long, dark night of the soul and wishes to take you into her confidence. This sounds exactly like what you need at this time. But Vixen, be warned. If Nyx knows that you are too good at gleaning information from others to use for your own purpose, she will use all that you have revealed to her against you. So be mindful of how and who you share any particulars with. Take this opportunity to rest, regroup, and journey deep within with Nyx as your guide. Keep your cards close to your chest. Don't share your ideas with anyone at this time. You are a great listener and a natural counselor. Speak to someone who you know you can trust. Retreat and get away from it all. Protect your work from the ambition of others. Appearances are deceptive. So once again, you're being told that there is someone around you that you absolutely cannot trust. There's someone around you. I'm just going to turn my phone off. I'm sorry. I'm going to turn it off after this, guys. It's important because it's about my job. I'm live streaming. Steven, can you at least talk while I'm doing this? So we're not just.
I'm sorry, I was blah, 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 blah. No, I'm sorry. I was typing. Yes, I can. Yes, someday I'll learn how to say some of these names. Yes, I got you covered. I'll put her with you, okay? Oh, I see him. Hi, Joel. Hello, MK. How you doing, guy? Yeah, we have a couple newbies, so I got it covered. Got you covered. Okay.
I'm sorry about that, guys. It's my job. That's the only reason I have
fine.
this on.
Yes,
okay, I'm sorry. There are people around you. Hi, Joel. Toreto. I know that name. Why do I know that name? I'm thinking of a Mike Toreto. I don't know. I know that last name. I'm so sorry, Vixen. There are people around you, or at least one person. I always tell you there's a snake in your grass. There's somebody that's trying to stop you from going where you're supposed to go and being where you're supposed to be. And I feel like you've been going back and forth with this person or with these people in this situation, like just trying to explain yourself, trying to, hey, slow motion. Hey, Joel. Hey, everybody who came in that I didn't see.
you're just like even if you don't feel it, your energy is very lagging right now because you're just overwhelmed and like tired of having the same. I see you having the same conversation. I'm literally seeing you standing there and talking to someone with your arms down, like I can't. And like that's how I'm envisioning you. So overwhelmed, overstressed, and you know what? You don't have to explain yourself to anybody. You don't have to. And you're trying because you're trying to make peace. You're trying to explain. You're trying to get these people to understand. But you know what? It doesn't matter if they do or not. The universe has been telling you for weeks, possibly months, okay, that you are supposed to be on the path you're supposed to be on. Maybe the RV, the road trip, whatever it is, If you have a counselor or a therapist or someone that you can absolutely trust, you can talk to them. Otherwise, message me if you need to. Message someone here, somebody that you trust, because there are people, and I see more than one person in your orbit, and the way I see them is circling you like snakes, like looking for information. There's also a warning that you may be tempted to gossip about somebody else. Don't do it, because it's going to come right back on you, and you're going to be knocked down, and you're going to be pushed back. It's going to be really tempting. Like something crazy is going to happen. Joel, you don't have to be sorry for anything. Something really tempting to like, oh my gosh, I can't believe that happened. I let it go, because first of all, I don't think it's true. I think someone's trying to bait you to spread a rumor. You have a lot of, I don't want to say bad people, because I don't believe people are bad, but you have a lot of lower vibrational, you have a lot of sleeper energy around you, and it's not your energy. It's a lot of people around you are very rigid and unenlightened, and I feel like they're playing a part. I see them acting vixen, and they're pretending to understand. They're pretending that they get it. There's someone that's like, I get it. Like they're a-holes, like don't go do you. But at the end of the day, they're going back and telling these other people everything that you said, everything that you're planning, just so that they can judge you. I want you to let this go. I want you to take a break from people as best you can. Okay. If you can unplug for a day and not use your phone or computer or social media, that's great. If not, do it to the best of your ability. Don't respond unless you have to, just for one day. And I feel like that one day, as you rest, as you relax, oh, Batman, mine too, your ideas are going to come to you on how to deal with this and move forward, because your journey is the journey that you plan on taking.
Laura, Pixie.
Awesome. Give me one. I want to send this to Bill real quick. Where is it? Book of Enoch. So Miss Lara, oh, here it is. Guys, I'm so sorry. This is really important, and I have all night, so. Okay, there it is. Ooh, babe, thank you guys so much for your patience with me.
Yes, I'm so nice to be talking.
This is not usually my style.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna turn that over because he's in Cali, so he's
3 hours behind. So when we end, I can still talk to him. No, I feel weird because like I invite you guys here. I'm trying to be a professional and do a show, but I do actually have a job that pays me. So, okay, Miss Lara, I am going to use the Mythical Goddess. You gave me this deck, and when you sent it to me, it was actually beautiful. I could tell you cleansed it very well, which I also have to do as soon as I get my stuff back next week. Let's do a new gemstone next. Oh, Jules, you're so sweet. We are family. Nope, that's upside down. We don't do reversals on this deck. All right, let's get something for Miss Lara here.
I'm just going to sit here and smile. Sheep Squatch. Attack of the Killer Sheep Squatch. I'm going to make that a movie. I said that the other night somewhere and they got busted up laughing.
That was a really good episode. I really wish that everything that went down didn't have to. It was mainly the time, though, for me to be like 11 to 2 a.m., like on 2 nights in a row. But man, I had so much fun until
they do miss you. Believe me, I've been watching. They do miss you.
Until certain people joined, I really was loving that show. Lara, you actually got Jupiter and Leo, and it's the card of forgiveness. A shining priestess with flaming heart and robe of roses holds her hands out to others in loving forgiveness. Her focus is turned inward, her passion for source radiating outward in blessing. She embodies the expansion of light offered from the heart to the world when all is forgiven and loved without limit. The priestess of forgiveness comes to you when it is time for you to examine your heart to find where you have been withholding love from yourself and others. Forgiveness is essential now, to let the loving light of the goddess fill your heart. Let your ego and judgments of others go forever by opening to the absolution she represents. Let your world and your very DNA be transformed through the power of forgiveness. Now, Lara, I know that you don't have a problem with forgiveness. And I know you don't have a problem with judging people. What I'm feeling now, though, on the first front is people judging you. How that makes you feel and how you're able to handle that. I feel like there's a lot of judgment coming in on something you either just did or are about to do for yourself. I feel like when you did it, you were like, oh, so-and-so isn't going to like this, but you do what you want. You're your own woman. You went into your power and you did it anyway. And I respect you for that. But there are people who aren't going to understand. Eris, yes. They're not going to understand why you did what you did. And it's up to you to decide if you need to explain yourself to them or not. This might be someone that you do feel you owe an explanation to. But as far as forgiveness, keep your heart open. I do feel a chaotic kind of drama situation coming in because of a decision you just made. But if you stand by that decision, be sure that you continue to stand by that decision. Okay, don't let someone talk you out of it. Don't let someone make you feel bad for it. Yes, I fear judgment. So do I. So that's your mission for this week, is to handle it with grace. And to understand that as human beings, some of us have a split reaction to immediately judge. And not everyone understands people like us, right? Not everyone understands energy and consciousness and oracle and abilities and all that stuff. And you have to be really graceful to them and kind of respectful of the fact that they're sleepers. They're asleep. So they may never understand. So it's up to you to decide if you need their forgiveness or not. This is about people pleasing. You don't have to do that. Those who mind don't matter. Those who matter don't mind. Okay? Stop it. No matter what you do, the people that love you will always be there for you if you allow them in. And the people that don't understand, well, it's up to them to either go with not understanding
or, you know, it's like they have no choice but to go along with it because it's your life. And I really feel like this is a lesson in people pleasing. Jargo, exactly. And you know what? I actually get judged for not caring, for not wanting to, like, for not caring if I'm judged, I get judged. But it's just, that's just the way people are. Right. And I know that's exactly it. As long as your side of the street's clean and you're happy, then it is what it is. Embrace judgment. Sure. Because honestly, judgment is a reflection of the person who's doing it. It's about their fears, their insecurities. Who's next?
Okay, we're gonna do the new people real quick.
Yeah.
We're gonna do since he came in first, Dalton Miles,
Okay.
then Kayla, then Joel.
Okay.
If that's all right. So Dalton first.
All right. Dalton, I'm using the Energy and Spirit Oracle for you. So it still worked out really well with, I used almost half the amount of decks this week, and it's working. You got the card of freedom in the upright position. It's moving on, letting go, and it's card number 4. Easier said than done sometimes. This is Dalton. This card could reveal a time of new freedom, perhaps involving a recent breakup or some sort of energetic disconnection. This may be the dismantling of a romance, friendship, or family relationship, or even a job career. Whatever the experience, the present energy is saying the moment has come to let go. Any type of separation can be difficult, even if the break is initiated by you. The grief and lifestyle adjustments can feel overwhelming, but this card is telling you to take heart, for this is the right time for you to free yourself from whatever's been holding you back. In fact, this card could be signaling emotions of liberation and great relief. You could be on the cusp of something very beneficial, such as the resolution of an ongoing problem or the healing of a long-term illness. Either way, call on Spirit's guidance for a great shift in consciousness is about to take place. Trust that you have the ability to move on and create an exciting new reality. Affirmation for this week, Dalton: I choose to follow my honoring options. As I let go of the old, I attract many new happinesses. So, okay. I'm seeing some kind of breakup. It doesn't have to be a romantic relationship breakup. You could have lost your job or left your job. You could not be friends with someone anymore. You could not be talking to a family member. Something has broken up. Something is changed completely. I don't know really. I feel a little bit like it came out of the blue. Like you were half expecting it, but you were like, no, I'm not going to worry about that now. What this card is saying is no matter, yes, slow motion, absolutely. What this card is saying is that this was meant to happen to clear the way. Like whatever just broke up, it crumbled, it's gone. Now it's clearing the way, a new path to come in for you to be on your real journey, right? This is the start of your spiritual expansion, your spiritual mission. What do you want to go? Where do you want to go? And what do you want to do? Who do you want to be? Who are you? These are all questions that you could be asking yourself. You could be hurting. I do feel a little bit of heartache here. And if you have no idea what I'm talking about, trust me, you will by the end of the month. I keep hearing disillusioned. And I don't know where that fits in. Maybe whatever, like you were disillusioned about a situation. I'm going to give an example. This doesn't necessarily mean that's what's happening here. Your girlfriend suddenly breaks up with you and you thought that you were getting married in 2 weeks and she gives you no explanation. You got to move out of your house. Like you lose everything and you're just like, what the F just happened? Like, how did this? What Spirit is saying is no matter what happened or how you're feeling, this was a contracted situation. You were supposed to have this happen to you. When you look back on this a year from now, 6 months from now, you're going to, no, I meant disillusioned. I know I can't talk tonight. You're going to look back on this and be like, oh my gosh, I said this to someone earlier. That's why that had to happen. And it's going to make total sense. Whoever this person is or these people are that are no longer going to be or are no longer in your life, Dalton, they were not supposed to be in your life. They were supposed to come in for a little bit, learn something from them. They learn something from you. And the best thing that could happen is this separation. Is it romantic? I'm getting a little bit that it is, but I never give definites because I don't see indefinites. I see it's very hazy.
Who's
Okay,
next?
Bela next.
Are they still here?
I believe they are. Kayla, are you still here? I saw him again. Please answer now. Kayla, please come on down and get your reading, please. Let us know you're here. If they don't answer soon, you can go ahead and do Joel, since he's been patiently waiting too.
Okay, so I'm going to put Kayla's on the side because we're not using that deck for Joel. For Joel, we are using Wisdom of the House of Night. All right, Joel, this is you, okay? Bad Mom, yeah, and I understand if you're resonating with any of the cards, sometimes that can be really scary, right? Because you know that if you're resonating, that means that it's a message for you as well. And it is a really scary thing. But the fact of the matter is you contracted it, and your humanity, your humanness has to feel it and go through it. You're so welcome, Dalton, and good luck. You're on a really amazing path and journey. And our humanness, with our range of emotion, it can be really hard to deal with things that break our heart, even when we don't want to admit that that's what's happening. But those are the best lessons. They're the absolute best. That Mom, I get it. I get it. But sometimes peace of mind is worth just the clothes on your back. I know it's easier said than done. Trust me. But it doesn't have to be that. It could be something else. There's a reason the card resonated with you, but it is a card of freedom. It's not a card of entrapment. It's not a card of heartbreak. Joel, you got the Strength card. It's card number 35. Sometimes life will present you with challenges that you think are too difficult to endure. Does it seem as if nothing goes your way and that everyone else appears to be having a good time? Be strong, sweet soul. Drawing this symbol means that no matter what is happening in your life, you have the strength to endure all experiences. Like an ancient oak whose trunk cannot be uprooted by the mightiest storm, you will know a strength that comes from within you. You will win this game of life. You have the strength to face any situation right now. So there's a part of this song. It's called Hard Love. I don't remember who sings it, but it's one of my favorite Christian songs. And it says, when the wolves come and hunt me down, I will face them all and stand my ground. Because there's a fire burning deep. They'll see this strength and this love I found. It's love of Jesus. Or if you don't believe in that, it's love of self. I feel like there is, again, a tower moment coming in for you. Everyone in here so far almost has been going through a major change, major transformation for the good of the collective. Joel, whatever this is, it's going to feel like it's unfair. It's going to be a why me moment. And we don't like to ask why me, right? Because people say, well, why not me? It's like, go after yourself. Seriously. I can't stand people when they say that. But what the universe is telling you right now is that you do have all the tools to get through whatever this is. You're strong in your heart, in your mind, and especially in your spirit. I don't know if you're a person with abilities, but every single person has the ability to reach out to their spirit guide, to talk to their angels. If you don't believe, just try it. You literally have nothing to lose by saying, I don't know what to do right now, and you're supposed to be helping me. Why am I so lost? Why am I so scared? Why am I so afraid? But then you have to listen. The universe is calling you to reach out. Be strong. Have no fear, and you're going to get through whatever this is. You're very welcome. Dargo's still here.
He's next anyways.
All right, Mr. Dargo. Deep, dark, and dangerous. I know some of these are really long, guys, but I pick them by the universe, so... Me too, slow motion. I keep saying, why are all these sleeping garbage people getting everything they ever wanted? And I try, but you know what? It's a challenge for me to continue to spread kindness despite my broken heart. I've had uncountable feathers thrust into my presence lately. You have any decks about feathers or Luna? Damn it. I don't have all my decks with me. When I get them next Wednesday, I'll have Ghost Dragons make a note, and I will read for you with one when we do next Thursday or Friday. I promise. Okay.
Just remind me then.
Yeah. Right now, I don't have all my decks. I have what Ray put in a box and handed to me. Lemire, the card of loneliness. You're so welcome, guys. Thank you. Like I said, I've taken a lot more tonight, but I'll shoot it back. You guys know that. It's a dark card, and it is the card of loneliness. Lemire. Who am I forgot again.
Dargo.
You can be solitary without feeling lonely. Your true power comes from the inside out. Are your fears real? I pulled this card today for myself. You cannot let unnamed fears interrupt your own peace of mind. You should be aware of your ancestors and the bloodlines that have created you. And can I tell you, you have a lot here. There's at least 12. The ancient Romans had a name for spirits that were lonely and wandering, Lemures. They were not benevolent spirits because of the disrespect shown to their corpses. Burial rites had not been arranged, and it was said that the living had forgotten them, or the manner of their deaths meant that they could not go in peace and were restless. The poet Ovid described them as potentially vengeful. There were complex placating rites that every household knew to perform, called the Lemuria, that kept any lemurs, I don't know how to pronounce this, lemurs at bay and kept them satisfied and benevolent towards the family. We know that lemurs were both fearsome and fearful. Many could be disturbed or easily scared away by a loud sound or by banging pots. They were often actually quite timid, but frightening, of course, to see. Like the unnamed and nebulous fears that our brains sometimes entertain, once challenged or placated, these ghosts were not so fearful anymore. The most malevolent lemurs were those who were seeking revenge or asking for someone to atone for a committed crime against them, a crime committed against them. If justice could be done in these cases, the lonely lemures would be able to stop their wanderings and eventually seek the underworld. Your plant companion for this week is fennel, and your crystal companion is tourmaline quartz. Okay, Dargo, I don't know if you're actually experiencing loneliness or if there's loneliness just surrounding you, like the energy of it, you're attracting it somehow. So you could be in a room full of people and still feel lonely. That's the curse of being the way that we are, right? The island of misfit toys. Let's face it. We're the weirdos, right? I mean, I love it. I finally embraced it, and look where it's gotten me, right? All these amazing people. What this card is trying to say, again, is that if you face your fears, if you really look deep inside, you're never alone. And once again, it's calling you to talk out loud about what's going on. Whatever this is, I do feel something in here, like when I embrace it. Yeah, when I'm holding this card and connecting, I feel pain. Like something is hurting you inside, but I feel like oh my God, I feel like you're trying to embrace it. But here's the thing, you can't do that by yourself. Are you working with spirit? Are you at least working with energy? You're so welcome, guys. Always. This card is calling you to confront your fears, to confront this feeling of loneliness. Again, to really embrace it to the point where it doesn't affect you. It's very hard to do. But I do feel like a sinking, a sadness about you. Not like this can't move, like paralyzing sadness, like kind of like what I'm feeling, where like I can't taste food, but just this trying to connect with the energy of, do I want to feel this way for the rest of my life? Do I have to feel this way for the rest of my life? What is causing you to feel this way? And this week, I really want you to think about that, meditate, confront it. And maybe that loneliness will turn into a sense of empowerment, a sense of being more comfortable with who you are. Larry, I love you. I love you guys.
Okay, you ready?
And then you know what? You would be so welcome. Dargo, and it's okay to carry that. But what this card is saying is that now it's going to start getting overwhelming. Blue Crossroads, absolutely. It's going to start overwhelming you. There's something that's going to trigger an activation of this loneliness, okay, of these Lemures. And you are going to need the help of spirit. Humans aren't going to be able to do it. You have to conquer it. It's not something that's able to sit with you any longer because it is going to sink your ship. Oh my God, I'm losing my hair. Need a deck for a hard decision. All right, Tracy, tell me what the decision is so I can pick the deck. Who's next?
Nick.
Is he still here?
I'm not sure. I called him a couple times.
Probably.
I figured he was just listening.
All right, let's move on. I don't think he's here. If he is, we'll do him, but.
Okay. Then Jules.
Jules, Halloween. Tracy, I'm sorry, what?
No, I was going to say, it never fails. I put up a list and then half people.
Dude, I used to do this and keep the list. Remember? I was crazed.
I don't know how you did it half the time.
Dargo, it wasn't easy. Dargo, yes, let's talk because there's something that's going to trigger this, and you're not going to keep going. You're not going to be able to play through the pain anymore. The universe is telling you that, like it's over. You can't live with it in your heart anymore. It's actually like your soul pieces are you're gonna lose who you are in it. Hi, Kirby's. Jules, all right, let's do this. Welcome. Your cat is the cutest. Your cat's actually. Oh, the best card in the deck, Miss Jules, the Witch, the Earthly Weaver of Worlds. Oh, Ghost Dragons, I wanted to tell you something. It's really funny. Oh, like mega. I'm going to send it to you. All right, the Witch for Miss Jules. You're so welcome. And again, I'm going through, I would say, the worst pain and situation of my entire life, like abandonment, addiction, physical abuse, mental abuse. Like none of that compares to what I'm dealing with right now. But I'm still here because we have to be here for each other, especially us in this community. Yes, Black Dragons, you are, let me put that up because you are 100% right.
I got it. Oh, I'm sorry. We did it at the same time. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Jules, earth, air, fire, water, a woman lovely, a woman strange, weaver of the worlds, moon's daughter, witch, the catalyst for change. Witches have had a bad PR day for a couple of millennia now. Originally, the healers or cunning women of the village, the very word witch comes from the Celtic word weech, which means weaver or wise. When the new religion of Christianity spread through the land, the custodians of the old pagan ways, in part witches, were labeled as evil and, as we know from history, very much persecuted. They were driven underground or under the night sky into the shadows of misunderstanding and, seemingly, darkness. However, for the purposes of Halloween, let's look at witches as the weavers of magic and change. Through spells and rituals and even through herbal recipes, yes, they were often brewed back then in a cauldron, they weave the powers of this world and the next in synergy to solve problems and to heal. Holding the witch card means that you can weave your own change throughout your life, and that magic is indeed afoot. Hi, Heather. You must understand that you have power and it's real. It may also indicate that others may be threatened by your developing personal power and that they may not appreciate or like the changes in you as you are growing. Be prepared for this and do not be discouraged. New friends and better opportunities will be attracted instead. So this is obvious. This has a kind of an obvious meaning, right? It's telling you that you're being called to activate your power, to activate your abilities, to be who you truly are and want to be. No people pleasing, no holding punches, no lying by omission. Who is Jules and what does she want? Whether someone else likes it or not. And this is the hard thing, right? Because we want to please people. We want people to like us. That's our humanity. But our spirit is to just be kind and offer grace to people, whether they like us or not. So the first step to real change is shifting into that spiritual space of acting with grace, being forgiving, being kind, but standing in your power and standing by your choices. I feel like someone's trying to manipulate you, just like I said to Vixen Doe, out of decisions that you're making. And the decisions that you're making, Jules, you're actually making them right. You're making the right decisions for your soul journey, for your path, for your spirit to expand and grow, for you to fulfill your contract. But there's someone, or maybe a couple someones, because I'm seeing 2 or 3, who do not want this to happen. They don't want you to grow. They don't understand. They're afraid of the change. They think that you're going to abandon them. And some of them you might have outgrown. Did you get this card last week? Then pay very close attention to it. That's only happened one other time with Annette and the Arrow card. It's doubly important. Someone is trying to change your mind about something that you absolutely have to do for your spiritual journey and to fill your contract. If you allow them to change your mind or take you off this course, you're going to regret it very much, very much. Okay? Step in and stand in your power. You can say no and still be kind and gracious. And if the person can't accept it and can't accept change and can't support you and love you for who and what you are, they're not supposed to be in your life. Whatever this choice is, Jules, whatever this change is, once you take the step to make it, your life is going to be forever changed for the better. And your connection with spirit is going to be reinvigorated and re-energized. You're going to be fulfilling your life's journey, your life's purpose, whatever that is. Kirby's, are you a creepy vampire woman? If you're calling me that, then let me tell you something. Thank you. Who's next?
Eric M. I'm just waiting to see if he answers. And if he doesn't answer, we're going to do Larry.
My Larry. My first ever client. Besides you. I'm so close to you. Like, you're just like, you don't count anymore. Like, you're not a client anymore.
Go ahead, dear Eric. Do Larry. And if Eric pops back up.
Okay. Larry, I'm going to use the Shaman's Dream Oracle for you. I haven't used this one yet tonight, and it's really calling out to me here. Yeah, I have my, I actually have fangs at the other house. But they need this glue, and like I have issues with my bottom teeth because my canine teeth are so very prominent, like a vampire. I have teeth issues, but my daughter's adopted mom sent me like a professional dental scaling tool today. I can't wait to use it. My teeth are going to look fly because they're crooked and I never got braces, right? So that's a problem. Oh, Eris, that's so beautiful. Oh, Kirby, yes, please, please. Yes, I'm still, guys, listener encounter 16 is still sitting in my email. I still have them all. Thank you for resending. I actually keep forgetting about it when I film. But the best part is Bill was kind enough to give me a little time off from scripting for MPNM. So I've been scripting for my channel. Hey, Deirdre. So everybody, Deirdre, I don't remember what the test was called, but Deirdre got an 85 on her test today. And Deirdre, tell them about it. Deirdre is a friend of mine in like real life. She works actually at the clinic I go to every month to get my medication, and she is amazing. And she is one of us. And I'm just so proud of her. I've got to move on. Tracy, I'm going to take care of you, girl. I got Deep, Dark, and Dangerous is really good for stuff like that. Okay. Larry. Is Larry even still here?
Yeah, I believe he's still here.
Yeah, he doesn't
Are you still here?
Go
He
anywhere.
was just talking.
I'll read for him anyway. We're doing Shaman's Dream.
I'll write his thing. I'll write down the time.
They have really bad breath, really? Yes, I'm so proud of her. She's worked so hard. She's come so far. And
Yep,
I'm
here.
just, Larry, thank you. You know, I really appreciate you guys. It was an oral exam to become a certified alcohol and drug counselor. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. I can't wait to see you Friday. I really am. Let me read for you. If you're going to go soon, I'm going to do Larry and Tracy, and then you let me know if you can hang out. It'll take like 5-10 minutes. I've been yip-yapping all night because it's just nice to have someone to talk to. Oh, hell yeah, Blue Cross Rose. Deirdre, you're a rock star. You should be so proud of yourself. We didn't celebrate Saturday. Okay. Saturday. I thought it was Friday for some reason. Larry, thank you. As much as I help you guys help me. You don't even know. Yeah. All right. Larry, a tidy house, clarity and organization, a thorough inventory, an auspicious symbol. If your emotional world feels messy and unruly and you can't seem to get clear, it's time to see how your environment is affecting you. Although your inner world has a huge impact on what shows up in your outer world, the reverse is also true. You can be influenced by the people who populate your daily life and the energy of the objects you surround yourself with, basically everything in your surroundings. Now is the time for an inventory and full clearing of your environment. Ask for clarity from your relationships and do not make assumptions at this time. Clear and unambiguous communication is key. You may choose to let go of some people from your life when this shows up. This is a good thing. Otherwise, you might stay in these relationships too long out of a sense of obligation and social courtesy when in truth, there's nothing holding you together. This is exactly what I've been saying to so many people tonight. Keeping people in your life, thank you, out of a sense of obligation. In people that don't appreciate you, people that are unkind to you, people that are jealous of you, people that manipulate you because you don't want to be mean. I know the feeling. But guess what, Larry? It's time to clean house. This is a good thing. Otherwise, you might stay in these relationships, that's what I just said, too long out of a sense of obligation and social courtesy, when in truth, there's nothing holding you together. Be impeccable with your word. Say exactly what you mean and be willing to make whatever changes are necessary to clean up your side of the street. I literally just said that. Keep your side of the street clean. If you know you are doing the right thing, it doesn't matter who has an opinion about it. That said, right now, once you are sure your proverbial house is a tidy one, there is a release of energy to begin new things, to enjoy life, and to know with certainty that you are on the right path. Larry, there are people, Kirby's, yes, I do. I'll probably check them either later on tonight or tomorrow morning. There are probably people, or at least one person in your life who, I mean, you're going through a radical transformation. You're going through all these experiences with the ETs and you know, the things that we've talked about, really getting to know these guides, spirit and extraterrestrial. There are people that aren't going to understand that, but you can't keep keeping it to yourself. What I'm seeing from them is that you are a messenger for them. So keeping all of what you're going through to yourself, except maybe talking to me and like the community or one or two other people, is not, it's like beside the point. It's totally the opposite of the point. Being afraid of being seen as somebody who's being socially unacceptable, somebody who is crazy or insane. It doesn't matter, because the people that care about you, even if they don't believe you or believe in extraterrestrials or abduction or spirit, it doesn't matter. The people that are supposed to be in your life that love you and care about you will still be there after you give these messages out. It's time. You are going to start receiving messages if you haven't already. With that being said, Mr. Larry, there is something in your house that has really bad juju right now. I don't know if you bought something recently from a garage sale. I don't know if it's something that you're holding on to for sentimental value, something that belonged to someone else. I'm seeing a mirror and a piece of jewelry, so perhaps that means a locket. I don't know, Larry, exactly what it is, but there is something that has, I call it vortexing, but there's something that is opening up. It's not good. Please, if you can, sage your house. If you don't have any sage, light some incense, Palo Santo, whatever you can do. I don't care if it's Palo Santo candle. If you can figure out what it is, get rid of it or cleanse it, okay? Because there's I see it, Larry, it's opening. And I believe that your energy is opening it, but it's not good. Call on your guides to help you. You know how to do that. All right, Tracy?
Yes.
Deep, dark, and dangerous. Bad mom, I was the same exact way. And I don't know how I would feel if that was happening to my daughter, because watching her go down the same path, right? What can you do though, besides offer advice, love her, show her grace, and let her know that she always has a place to go and that she doesn't have to put up with that. But you can only do what you can, okay? And I don't want you to feel bad if she's goes back. But you need to let her know that she's loved, that she's wanted, and that she doesn't have to live that way, nor should she be. And that's the most important thing you can do. A jeweled box shaped like a heart, get rid of it. Get rid of it or put it in your basement, put it in a locked box. It's opening up a portal, okay? Yeah, Aunt Edna, I've seen so many portals be opening up. Is that you?
Yes, that was them.
I was just thinking about that. The last time I said this to someone was a really long time ago when you threw that lamp away. There are so many portals opening up, guys, because of the sleepers, the negative energy. They don't even realize what they're putting out. And I always talk about that. I'm like, do you guys remember that time when that person just threw the lamp away? Like, that was so cool that you trusted me that much that I knew what I was talking about. All right, here it is. All right, you got Skyla. It's the card of resilience. I'm going to tell you right now, the answer is move on. But let's see what Skyla has to say first. It's card number 8, and it is a deep card, Tracy. Resilience is bouncing back from something. In order to bounce back, you have to move. Life throws adversity at you. There is no escaping this, yet building resilience allows you to handle this better. Building flexibility is a key to developing resilience. Righteous anger is not shameful. This was the other of the 4 cards I pulled today too. Righteous anger is not shameful, baby. Sometimes you get caught between a rock and a hard place. You need to make a decision between 2 poor outcomes to get where you need to go. The lesser of 2 evils is still evil, right? Most people who know of Skyla were introduced to her through Homer's epic, The Odyssey. Odysseus wants to return home with his men and is told that he will have to pass through the Straits of Messina, close to 2 monsters to do so. Skyla guards one side of the rough and narrow waters opposite Charybdis, another monster in the shape of an inescapable whirlpool. It is said that the 2 monsters were in an arrow's range of each other, so that if one did not get you, the other certainly would. So who was Skyla and was she always a monster? There are a number of origin stories of Skyla, but again, most relate to a woman being jealous of another and harming her enough that she becomes monstrous, a repeating motif in the ancient Greek world. Before she was turned into a monster, she was the beautiful sea nymph, daughter of Phorcys and Ceto, deities of the sea. They were also the parents of the Gorgons. In one myth, it is said that Skyla was transformed by Poseidon's wife, Amphitrite, I don't know how to pronounce these names, by placing a poisonous potion in the pool in which Skyla bathed. Poseidon had his eye on the beautiful Skyla, and Amphitrite, can't pronounce it, became jealous. The second myth featured the handsome Glaucus, a sea god who fell in love with her, but who she rejected. He asked the sorceress Circe, who he was friends with, for a love potion to assist him. Circe, however, was in love with Glaucus herself. Instead of the love potion, she created a drink that turned Skyla into a monster. Skyla then became a frightening creature who no man would ever find pleasing. She developed 6 heads on long snake-like necks, and each of these heads held a mouth with razor-sharp, shark-like teeth, so Medusa. Her legs were girdled by savage dogs, and she no longer had a human voice, but made the baying sound of hounds. She had a half-crab shell that stuck out of the black cave and tumbled rocks she was perched upon. Odysseus asked the advice of Circe about the best way to pass the monsters and survive. Cersei advised that both monsters were terrible and that loss of life would happen, but it was better to get closer to Skyla and lose a few men than to lose everyone and the ship to the whirlpool of Charybdis. Homer writes of Skyla in Cersei's voice, quote, "No crew can boast that they ever sailed their ship past Skyla unscathed. Skyla was not born for death. She is a thing of terror, intractable, ferocious, and impossible to fight," end quote. Odysseus was literally caught between a rock and a hard place, yet decided that battling Skyla would be preferable. He and his crew sailed to the strait where Skyla and Charybdis were and knew that death was near. They sailed closer to Skyla, who rose up in rage and slaughtered 6 sailors. 1 man was taken by each of her heads. Skyla remained resilient and undefeatable. In a much later story recorded in Eustathius' commentary on Homer, it was said that the hero Heracles, encountered Skyla during a journey to Sicily and managed to slay her. Her father, the sea god Phorcys, immediately applied healing flaming torches to her body and she returned to life. Again, Skyla rose, righteously ferocious, to thwart yet another pesky hero. Your plant companion is a sea onion and your crystal companion is one of my favorites, serpentine. Lizardite. So, what does this tell us, Tracy? This tells us that the lesser of 2 evils is still evil. Either way you go, you are going to be unhappy for a little while. There's no choice here that brings you immediate gratification. There's no choice here that's really a good choice. Either way you go, you're going to be hurt. But you know in your heart what the better choice is. In order to be resilient, you have to move forward. Resilience is bouncing back. Not turning back, not going back, bouncing back. To yourself, finding yourself. And Deirdre, that's because I can't read them while I'm doing it. That's why. I feel like you need to get away. I didn't see your question or anything, but I believe you're asking if you should leave some situation. And yes, absolutely, 100%. Your peace of mind actually depends on it. You're contracted to leave. And as a matter of fact, you should have left a while ago. Your guides are ready to help you. You know, it's not going to be all amazing and wonderful, Tracy. You're going to have to go through pain, heartache, sorrow. But it's the best possible decision you can make for your soul expansion and for your humanness. It's time to move on. And no, I definitely agree with that. Who's next?
Yeah. Can't say her name. Therese. Yes.
Yuritsa.
Yeah. If they're still here, some people are not answering.
Tracy, if you want to email me and we can talk further, I'm going to try to check my emails tonight. If not, it'll definitely be tomorrow in the morning. I want to give you a little bit better advice and understand what your question is, what you're going through a little bit more, so that I can guide you and help you, not me, through your guides, okay, and give you the messages that they're sending in. I don't do that often, but I'm willing to do it for you. Yes, I will do one for Mia, Batmom. Just give me a few minutes, for sure. Absolutely. You're so welcome. No, Yaritza. It's Deirdre. I love you. If you guys would love Deirdre. She's the only Sagittarius I know besides my dad. And like my dad totally turned me off to Sagittarius. I think they're all complete narcissists. And then I met Deirdre and I'm like, oh.
You can go ahead and do Deirdre because actually she was next. I was just trying to see if she was still here.
And Tracy, yes, that's probably on my list. So if you want to email me, because I'm not doing the readings, some readings until tomorrow because it's late here. By the time we end, it'll be like midnight and then I got to clean up. But I'll do your reading. But if you want to give me more information, the reading will be that much better because I'll know, okay, great, what you're talking about. Yeah. In addition to your reading, I can pull more messages in. Behold, Miss Deirdre, let's do the Divine Circus. All eyes on me in the center of a ring, just like a circus. When I crack that whip, everybody gonna trip just like a circus. Don't stand there watching me, follow me. I can't sing well because when I sing, I'm one of those people that sings like, whoa, like real loud. And nobody sings like that in the house. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Jules, thank you. Yeah, that mom exactly. And I'm kind of going through that too. I'm kind of questioning, like, I have abandonment issues, you know, and going through something like this it really triggers them. That's why I've been doing like extra shadow work and working with that abandoned little girl, because I don't want to take steps backwards. I know that that's what is expected of me. Slow motion, why didn't you say that? And I should be doing, okay, I'll do Deirdre and then slow motion because they were in here first and I forgot. Slow motion, you're next, okay? Good night, guys. Blue Crossroads, Sean, I love you guys so much. Blue Crossroads, I hope you had an amazing birthday. Aw, thank you guys. You guys are so sweet. Oh, I love that song. I love Britney. That mom, the song Do Something and Work Bitch are actually like really amazing songs by her. I see you looking at me like I'm some kind of freak. Get up out of your seat. Why don't you do something? Yeah, it's very relatable. But I get pissed off because if it was any of you, I would have warned you of this. And I knew there was going to be a dissolution, but something so bam right in my face like that, it kind of took my breath away. I would have warned you guys months ago, but again, you can't see it. Yes, that mom, exactly. Slow motion, thank you. Okay, so Deirdre, you got the Alice card. Definitely a card of journey, right? And you're on a journey into a circus for sure, working in that place. But I'm just so proud of you. I got your message first thing in the morning when I was doing my 2 hours staring at the wall, and it actually broke my concentration there, which was a good thing. New worlds are calling you forth where the old rules don't apply. It might seem strange or freeing or wild or even scary at first, but you're meant to explore these new worlds. You'll gain so much from the experience. There's no need to be afraid. When your world becomes too small for your spirit, it can feel painful, like trying to walk about in shoes you've outgrown. If you do this for too long, you can feel crippled with pain and unable to walk at all. You have a spirit that is outgrowing the worlds you've known and is yearning to experience new ones. The universe is responding to your spiritual needs to broaden your horizons with new friends, opportunities, and communities that are or soon will become available to you. Your new job, baby girl. Although I'm going to miss you so much. You may welcome the unfamiliar, or you may find it intimidating. You may wonder if you belong in those possibly strange new worlds, or you may feel like you've come home. No matter whether it is just another world you are meant to pass through on your life adventure, or a return to a true soul family you never knew you had, there is value in this next phase of your life. It is essential to your overall life plan and your divine destiny. When Alice appears, she brings a message that it's safe to enter into these new worlds. Whether these worlds are of ideas, new lifestyles, social communities, or other like-minded groups, or even places. As strange and unsettling as it might seem at first, you'll soon learn the ways of those worlds and flourish. Alice also indicates a time when your perception is opening up. Intuition, insight, visions, and creativity will increase and flow, and it is recommended that you value those things rather than dismiss them as imaginary or fantasy. You are encouraged to follow that which is novel or unusual, that which seems to take you into new worlds rather than making do with what already has been. Following those initial inspirations will open doors for you and gain you entry into entirely new and exciting worlds. You're ready for the adventure, whether you know it or not. We may know all the right words and what to do, but they become meaningless to us. Exactly. And I need to step back and say, what would I tell you guys if one of you contacted me and were like, James, this is what's going on? And that's what I'm trying to do. And that's why I'm really glad I did do this tonight, because I did gain a lot of perspective, not only from the cards, but just from your guys' energy. Deirdre, this is very obviously about your new job. I mean, it's telling you full throttle, go ahead, because this is a part of your contract, your divine destiny. And you weren't here, but we talked a lot tonight in these readings about contracts. The universe is calling so many of us, the awakened, right? The enlightened, the people with abilities, to open up to this new consciousness, this 4D, 5D consciousness that the collective is that the universe is trying to pull the collective toward, right? What is it called? The Galactic Federation. Like, that's a real thing. And they do oversee us. They oversee us, people with abilities, people who can commune with spirit, and people who are just on the right path, who are not asleep. You are awakened. This is a new opportunity for you. It's something that you're destined to do. And you may be a little like nervous at first, obviously, because it's all brand new. But what the universe is telling you with the Alice card is that you are exactly where you're meant to be. This is exactly your time to shine. You have literally now come to the crossroads, moved forward, and now you're on your life path. You're there. You did it. Now you just have to keep going without looking back. Focus. Be the best you can be. And you are going to be amazing. Amazing. You're going to help so many people. You already do. You're running a group of a few people. I mean, I can't imagine what you can do in your new career. I mean, it's amazing. And me too. I'm sorry, Mike J, I'm so happy that you came in, and I hope that one day you can come in and get some time. Yeah, Deirdre, believe it, girl. It's what I do. I'm sorry, is it slow motion?
Yes.
Okay. You're on a delay. Like, it's so funny because I hear you, but the nervousness is totally normal. But the thing is not to let it, and I know you won't, like overpower your drive and your passion. You've worked so hard for this. So tell the nervousness, like, boy, bye, right? Suppress it as best you can. You are going to be amazing. You are about to be the best, the person you were born to be. You've hit your soul path. Now you're on a straight line towards your destiny. Slow motion, I'm going to still on a wait.
I'm on a delay because I watched too many Godzilla movies and Kung Fu movies.
I love you too. I can't wait to see you. Look, the creature is attacking the city. That's from a movie where they were making fun of Godzilla. I don't know. I've never seen Godzilla, never seen King Kong. I think the lady that played in King Kong,
Faery,
she got murdered, didn't she? One of them was murdered. Yeah, I didn't understand that joke. Oh,
it was
30.
I'll shut up now. Go back to my silence.
No, I just didn't get it. All right, slow motion. Let's do this. So who saw Halloween Ends? I liked it. I liked Halloween Ends.
I'll wait. I'm going to wait.
You can watch it with me.
Okay. I'm going to watch Honey, Winnie the Pooh and Blood and Honey.
American Horror Stories tonight.
Oh,
2 episodes of the new season, guys, on Hulu. My kids saw it. It almost passed out. Michael Myers used to be my future ex-husband, but now it's the new Pennywise. Not the guy who plays it, Pennywise, actually himself. Yeah, that's my boo.
I'm old movies too, and the older the better. It's like I still Nosferatu, the original silent movie, still creeps me out to this day.
Well, Nightmare, I don't know much about it. Like, I've seen Star Wars. I love Star Wars, but it's something it's a gigantic cloaked ship, and it's right outside the Earth's atmosphere. So when you astral travel, those of us who can do that, sometimes we're drawn there and pulled there to the Galactic Federation, and there's different groups, and they are trying to move us, like move our consciousness. So or shift our consciousness. So we're pulled to these messages. And I truly believe that that's who's overseeing these readings tonight. Because from the messages I got, it seems as though they're telling me, like, these people need to be activated. And you can message me. You can use mine if you want. I don't care. No, I'm just, it sounds weird coming out of my mouth because I don't usually talk about that. That's something that, like, that's my insecurity, that I always feel like that might be too far for some people, but it is the truth. All right. I didn't see the new Hellraiser. I didn't even know there was one. You got Beauty and the Beast, slow motion, card number 23, which is my favorite number, my lucky number, and it might just be your angelic number this week. At first, I was scared and sad when I saw myself locked away in the castle of this ugly and frightful beast. But then I learned to open my heart. I taught my eyes to see beyond appearances. I discovered hidden beauty behind the beastie face. Therefore, I realized that a beast can be kind and gentle, and that true love can sometimes be born in the strangest of places. Do not trust what your eyes see. Trust what your heart feels. Appearances can be deceiving. Maybe at first things will seem dark and unpleasant. Give them a second thought and don't make up your mind too hastily. Learn to open your heart. There is a great amount of beauty and love involved here, but they may be hidden from your sight for the moment. So close your eyes and trust your heart. You will discover wonders and treasures. This is kind of what I always am saying, and I've said it multiple times tonight, and I know some of you guys may get sick of hearing it, but we have to, slow motion, Batmom, we have to feel with our energy, right? We have to see, I also have to do Mia, Batmom's daughter. We have to see and feel things with our energy. When we look with our eyes, we're only seeing with our human eyes. I mean, I don't know how else to put it. We're only seeing with our humanness, right? Our nature. When we feel and look with our energy, we see spiritually. And I feel like there's something or someone here that if it's a person, they really made a bad first impression on you. If it's a situation, I feel like you could feel trapped. You could feel like, why am I having to deal with this? The universe is saying, this was supposed to happen, human perception, exactly. Thank you. This was supposed to happen so that you can open up to seeing and feeling with energy, okay? Something is not as it seems. And normally it's like this person seems all good or the situation seems all good, so watch out. This card is the opposite. It's something that you're looking at or someone that you're looking at as a complete negative. The universe is asking you to really think about it. This is a blessing in disguise. And the sooner you realize that, the sooner you can move forward and keep going on your life path and journey. And you're going to be open now. You're going to learn to use your energy and be consciously aware every second of your emotional vibration. Whoever this is, give it a second look, okay? Well, then slow motion, even more reason to start looking with your energy. Deirdre, I love you. Hit me up. I might have missed that part of your message. Like I said, I was kind of like zoned this morning. So sorry. Just let me know what it is you're talking about, and then I'll respond. Most likely I will, because I'm not going to get any satisfaction until Wednesday. So I'm not going to have my sparkle and my heart back yet. Who's next, Mia?
Yes, go ahead.
We were talking about actually Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. I think it comes out tomorrow. My mom really wants to see it. That's our last reading?
Yeah. Reset. That's the one for Batmom. Right?
Daughter, yes.
And then you have Kirby, if they're still here, and Heather Nikki. And then you're done.
Kirby's and Heather Nikki, let me know if you're here, because you guys are next. Please. So for me, I'm going to use Deep, Dark, and Dangerous. And again, Madison. Yes, Madison, you'll be next, honey. I know that they're long, guys, but when the universe chooses this deck, it's you know, it's not me. Mia got the GemmaJadeYT. Card number 10. It's a deep card, and it's the card of blessings. Yeah, Batmom, go ahead. Look deeper. Something that may seem like a curse is actually a blessing. Truth always finds a way to be told. You are loved and you are protected. The Tlingit people have a deep, beautiful myth concerning a creature called the GemmaJadeYT. A young man belongs to a village that is poor and fishing is no good. There is little to eat. He lives with his wife and mother-in-law, the latter who thinks him lazy. One night, he is walking along the beach looking for food, and in the quick coming darkness, he sees a sea monster close to the shore. The monster steps upon the shore, and the young man captures and kills it. He skins the creature, thinking that the meat may be useful, but he has the urge to try on the monster's skin. The skin melds with his skin, and he delves deep into the ocean as the monster called the GemmaJadeYT. He finds swimming as the monster through the sea invigorating. He sees and learns about another world. Just before dawn, he returns, removes the skin, and goes back to the village. He is amazed at what has happened. That night, he has an idea that he will become the GemmaJadeYT again and look for fish. He puts the skin on, becomes the monster, and easily catches a huge salmon. He returns to his human self, hides the skin, and brings the fish back to the village, and they're all very happy with him. And so each night he becomes the Gunakadate and brings more food home before dawn, sometimes a seal, sometimes even a small whale. He tells his wife eventually of his secret just in case something happens to him, so she knows where he goes at night. Some stories say the other sea creature, such as whales, realized his deception and killed him for it, and others say he simply drowned one night. By this stage, the village is prosperous again and all are fed. None any longer think him lazy. And so the young man's spirit returns to the ocean, which he truly loved. His wife would sometimes see his spirit as the Gunakadate, and when she does, great prosperity comes to the village. It is said that if you see the monster, you too will be blessed with great fortune. Your plant companion is a salmon berry, and your crystal companion for the rest of this month will be labradorite. Mia. Yeah, Edna, I believe you regardless, because I know you and I know your heart. Mia. What this is saying is there is something terrible going on. There's something that you got involved in that wasn't really part of your soul journey, but it was part of your contract. This turbulent time, this painful time, I feel heartbreak. I feel no awareness of your own light and your own power. And that makes me feel sad. You having a baby girl? What this is saying is you don't have to continue facing the monster, because even though you feel prosperous in the moment, you're going to eventually become the monster. This is not what is meant for you. And you have protection. You have your own light. You have your own power. And when you have to become a monster or become the monster or even face the monster, that's when you lose your power and you lose yourself in the process, because you're no longer you. You're changed. You're turned into something you're not, that you never thought you'd be, and that you never should have been in the first place. Count your blessings. I feel like the blessing in this is your baby. And that's why you're on the right path, because of the pregnancy. That's the blessing. The curse is whoever this person is. I see chaos. I see dominance. I see narcissism. I feel the need to protect you. I'm seeing this. I feel like you have to turn away from what or whoever this situation is, whoever this person is, and go to where you feel safe, where you feel protected, where you feel like you can be Mia, where you don't have to face the monster every night, where you don't have to wonder if you're going to have to become the monster every night, and focus on the main thing, the blessing. The truth always finds a way to be told. What doesn't come out in the wash comes out in the rinse. However you want to say it, there's something going on here that you are not aware of. I feel like intuitively you're aware of it. You think something's going on. Someone's cheating on you. Your boss is lying to you, whatever. That intuition is right. And if you don't turn away from the monster, and very soon when that truth comes out, it's going to be even more devastating. I feel like you need to go to your place of protection, count your blessings, focus on the blessing, and stay in a place where you can be Mia, so that the monster inside you doesn't have to come out, because it's not who you are. Whoever said goodnight. Oh, Jules, goodnight, baby. Who's next? Ghost Dragons, can you put Mia on the list for a personal, please? I don't like this feeling. I feel very scared. I feel very confused. I feel very alone when I tap into your energy, Mia, if you're listening. And that's not to say you are those things, but there could be something that's coming. And I'm going to do a full reading for you in the next couple of days and see what's going on. And hopefully I can pull you out of that energy. When I feel something like that, that's where my abilities come in and where I say I have to help. You're so welcome anytime. I'm sorry, who's next? You're on mute. Mwah. You're on mute.
Okay, it's Heather, Nikki, Madison, and if Black Dragon still wants his blast reading, then you're done.
I think so. I'm never 100% sure. I've never been wrong, but I'm never 100% sure. So don't take that as gospel. It just popped in and I saw a little girl. So that could be a future child. Most likely she's having a girl, but please don't take that as gospel. So I'm going to use for Miss Heather the Archangel Animal deck. It's a damn girl, she said. I know. It's not that I have a daughter. Her name is Eliana. She's going to be 14 on the November 20th. But my boys are so incredibly protective of me, and my daughter's just my mini me. So nuts left. I'm usually not, but I don't like to ever say definitives, because there is a chance that I misinterpret something. Or Heather, you got the Eagle, amazing card. Seize opportunities courageously. So an opportunity coming in, you don't want to pass it up. Be very sharp-eyed. Don't let distractions overtake you. I do see you as a little bit distracted. Yeah, I did see a little girl. This is the card of the visionary who focuses with clarity and awareness on the objective. You are advised to be very clear about what you want to achieve or manifest. View it from the most enlightened perspective so that your intention is for the supreme good. Be watchful and aware of everything that's happening. Remain motivated so that when you are ready for action, you will move fearlessly and tenaciously. Treat challenges and seeming setbacks as opportunities to up your game. Constantly remain calm, centered, and serene no matter what you are presented with. When you do this, you will always stand in your own power. People will see your majesty and will respect and honor you and your vision. Be aware of your own divine splendor. This card is not only about the awareness of everything. Hey, Hilton. Of everything going on around you. This card is also about being self-aware, making sure that nobody takes you off your game. It's kind of like I always say, if you're not using it, if you have no use for it right now, get rid of it. I'm sorry to say, it's the same with people. If someone is constantly distracting you, manipulating you, if you're moving up in the world, or if you know what you want to do, okay? Good night, Mike. Mike, you need to text me soon, okay? And there's someone telling you why you shouldn't be doing that, or there's someone that seems jealous or not supportive. There's no reason for that person to be there. And I know it's so hard to walk away when we're comfortable in our own misery, when we're comfortable in our own distraction, because then we don't have to focus on what we actually have to take steps to do. It's your time. Heather, you weren't here the whole night, but you were here for a little while. You're being called. There is an opportunity that's going to present itself to you, I think this week, but it could be by the end of the month. It's definitely not heading into November. If it does, it's the first week. Keep your eyes open. It's going to be very subtle. There's going to be a very subtle shift in energy where you're going to say, ooh, I need to do this. If you don't do it, it's going to pass you by and it's not going to come back around. Like, this is it for you. So if there's someone or something that's distracting you or purposefully stopping you, you need to get rid of that person or step out of that situation. This is a once in a lifetime opportunity. This is so true. Trying to accomplish 2 very important goals I just set for myself. Yeah. So please take the steps to do it. This card is telling you, stand in your own power. You're beautiful. You're majestic. You're powerful. You're dangerous. You're deadly. Don't let anyone take that away from you. Don't give your power away. Dargo, good night. Thank you so much. And yeah, please message me. Again, be patient with my response. But I will, if it's really important, I will always try to get back to you guys to the best of my ability. I promise. I want to help. It's what I'm here for. And I feel like the more I do this, the more I help you guys, the better I feel. Oh, Ghost Dragons, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. I'm sorry. Who's next?
Heather, Nikki, then Madison, then Black Dragon.
I just read for Heather.
Okay, then Madison.
Madison, I'm going to use angels and ancestors for you, baby.
Okay. You can take that
Heather,
off.
please. I'm sorry, what?
You can take that off of there.
You're
I'm
so
nobody
welcome.
special.
Yeah, you are very special. Are you kidding me? Stop that. That's what we have to stop. We have to recognize our self-worth. Heather, please accomplish your goal. Please don't let anyone. Yes. Listen, narcissistic abuse is crazy. I have been physically beaten into a coma while pregnant. I was kidnapped and put in a basement. I have never experienced this type of pain ever in my life. Ooh, you got the snake. Anyone that wears a tie is special. Exactly. This is a really good card. Shedding your old skin, stepping into a new self, becoming who you really are. Let me find it because these are crazy. Okay, right there. Cast off the old, reveal your own true colors, talents, and gifts to the world. In many spiritual traditions, the snake offers powerful medicine. In tantric teachings, it symbolizes the kundalini, which is the powerful serpentine energy within that allows you to reach your highest spiritual potential. When the sacred one saw a snake in nature or encountered one in a dream, they knew that there was transformation in the air. For me, the snake card not only represents the shedding of old skin, but moving beyond the limitations caused by carrying the venom of negative thoughts about others or our own past. The energy of renewal is washing over your life, Madison, at this time. If for some reason you feel that your true self hasn't been recognized or you've been misread or mistreated by others, know this energy is leaving you now. As you've been working through your old stories and all the self-limiting beliefs that you've accumulated along the way, you've been peeling away a shield of skin that has created limiting experiences for you. Your own personal commitment to growth has been recognized, and now the external world will begin to reflect all of the work that you've been doing within yourself. If you feel someone you love has misunderstood you recently, they will be able to see beyond that if you're willing to recognize your own challenges. This is a time for renewal, abundance, and connection. Let yourself be reborn and let yourself be celebrated. And I say to that, absolutely, Madison. It's time for you to step out of your past. It's time for you to step out of feeling unwanted, abandoned, unlucky, maybe unpretty. You ever hear that song by TLC, Unpretty? It's a beautiful song, and it's about abuse. Or the song Love is Blind by Eve. Beautiful songs. I feel like you need to step out of this space of abuse and neglect. And I feel like even if you left the person who did it to you, this could also be like a boss situation. But I feel for you, it's very personal. And I really don't, I feel weird putting it out there. So I'm trying to be discreet for you. You can walk away from a person, but that abuse stays with you. And I feel like you're still stuck in it. You're still stuck in a cycle of abuse on your own. Because it's what you're used to. I know you don't do your homework, all right? And that's okay. But if you can, I really want you to write down like 5 things that you love about yourself, that you're proud of about yourself, okay? And I want you to read them as much as you can. Think on them. I want you to think about, all you have to do is think about it, what your life is going to be like in 5 years. If you could live your best life. And then I want you to thank the universe for it. I want you to try to live as though you're over it. Fake it till you make it. Act as if. And so many people say that's inauthentic. And guess what? It's not. Pretend that you're over it. You've got to get out and do things. You cannot just keep sitting around. All right? I see you just sitting there waiting for life to happen, but you have to make life happen. You have got to pull yourself out of this cycle. You've got to pull yourself out of this. However you do it, if you need a therapist, if you need someone to just talk to, bounce ideas off of, like you have to. I do my best for all of you guys. I take on a lot and I don't care. I really don't, even with what I'm going through, because again, my mission is to help. And as long as I keep following my mission, things will get better for me because I'm doing what I'm put here to do. I want you to find that happy spot, Madison, that happy place in your head Where I see myself in 5 years is on the beach. And guess what? I just walked out my back door and I'm in the sand and the ocean's right there. And me and RJ are running and playing. And I have to stop for at least two, 3 times a day for 2 to 5 minutes at a time. And I close my eyes and I think about that place. I'm manifesting it. It's not going to be instantaneous. But until you try, you're not going to know what you're capable of. Please try to stop and think of where you want to be in 5 years and think as though you're there. You know, act as if you're there.
Okay, now I didn't hear you.
Black dragons?
Yeah, did you want to go ahead and do Hilton while he's here? Well, Hilton, we're going to do you, sir. And then Black Dragon, then you're done.
Hilton, on mute. It's okay. I actually had extra time tonight. Heather, Nikki, me too. But guess what? Do you know where that got me? Betrayed. It got me betrayed. It got me shocked. It got me displaced because I was comfortable in my misery.
A little too comfortable at times.
Yeah, very comfortable in it. You know, trying to paint a pretty picture that wasn't there. I was very inauthentic in that area of my life, in my romantic relationship.
Sometimes paint doesn't cover everything.
With my insignificant other is what I called him, you know. Couldn't have loved him more. But again, love is a verb. It's something you do. It's an action. It's a word of action, honey. If someone shows you they don't care about you, believe them. Please. For your own good, so you don't end up like me. I would hate to see you guys feeling how I've been feeling. Staring at the wall for hours on end. Like literally watching a blank TV screen. My son walks in, he's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I think I'm watching TV. The TV's off." Like, whoa, like out. Please. We're all here for you guys. Yes, on point tonight. And we're running a little late, so I'm going to get moving. Hilton, you got the call. Each person has a special calling, something they were born to do or be. Not everyone heeds that call, of course. You may have been avoiding yours for years. You may have created a comfortable life that doesn't make a lot of demands on you. Listen to this. This is just what we're talking about. Or you may be reluctant to try out your talents for fear of failing. A true calling can't be denied, and yours is getting louder and louder. It might have something to do with your career, but it could just as easily have to do with matters of the heart or the arts or any of a million other ways to express who you really are. A seed of creativity is about to burst into bloom, and something you're already doing needs more dedicated attention. So you're another one. You're being called to your best life, to your best self. I feel like there's something that you're doing. It's like you're or something that you're about to be doing. Like you're worried that it's not enough. Like you're worried that it's not what you're supposed to be doing. You're worried that it's the wrong thing. This is just hey, you're doing the right thing. You're on the right path. Again, I said it 25 times tonight. Don't let anything or anyone distract you. Don't let anything or anyone tell you that what you're doing is wrong. This is the universe, Hilton, telling you that the decision you're about to make is the right one. I'm getting a thing with your job. I don't know if it's like the card said it, it's getting kind of late, but I'm getting something with your job. I don't know if you're being offered a promotion and that's scary, or if you're worried about losing your job. There's something with your job. If you don't know what I'm talking about, in the next couple of weeks, you will. I feel like whatever happens, you have to take it as a part of your destiny. Whatever you think that you should do next, the next choice that you make is the right one. So anyone who's trying to talk you out of it, thank them and move on. We can say no while being kind, guys. We don't have to be evil or mean. Approach people with grace, forgiveness. Let them sit in their own misery. You don't have to take someone else's advice. You should never feel obligated to go against your instinct for someone else. Now let's do Black Dragon, and then I've got to clean up and go to bed, guys. I totally believe we're living in a matrix. All right, last one. Oh, and I read all about them. I read all about them, and that's exactly what happened. It was crazy. I love my job. This is my job. And one day I'll make a lot of money off it, and I'll be able to give so much back. That's what I want. To open a spiritual retreat, to open a thrift shop, to partner with my church. All these beautiful things I want to do. I just need to get my heart back. It needs to start beating again. All right, Black Dragon, let's do this. Come on. You know which deck I wish I had? The Vampire deck. Ancestors, the love and legacy of our DNA. All right. This is a good one for our last one. I walk in their footsteps, their wisdom inside me remains. I am unique, yet carry a legacy. Their blood runs in my veins. Whether or not we know our ancestors, we are the product of those who have lived before us, DNA-wise. Externally, we may have the body type of our father, our mother's eyes, our grandmother's nose, our great-grandfather's skin tone. On the inside, it gets even more interesting. We know now that we can inherit the way our body works, blood types, genetic disorders, even propensities for aspects of brain function like introversion, musicality, and mathematics. Many pagan pasts associated with Halloween believe that we are born perfectly imperfect to be exactly what we are meant to be. What does this mean? It means that the gifts our ancestors have left us in the unique synergy of the combination of the physical, mental, and physical, I don't know why that said that, is created within us, sets us up perfectly to achieve our ultimate purpose. Should the ancestor card bring itself to your attention, know that you are ready and able to take to action your birthright of power. You have the support of those who came before you. There may be challenges or struggles, but you have everything you need to overcome them. You will prevail. Guys, it's like the same dang card over and over again. This is offering you protection. Your ancestors are coming in to protect you and to guide you. I feel like you should talk to them out loud. You can just call them by ancestor, unless you have a specific relative that's crossed over, that's past, that you want to talk to. You can literally pull them in. I'm seeing your energy like kind of shooting up and like pulling, which is okay because that means you have a cord with someone that's surrounding you right now. Hell, and you're so welcome anytime, baby. Black Dragons, I feel like there's like a confidence about your energy, a kind of knowing your path, knowing what you want to do and where you want to go. But there's definitely, I don't want to say an insecurity. I feel it's more of like a doubt of like a decision that's coming up. I don't believe it's something that happened already. It could have, but like very like close to now, like yesterday or the day before, where you're kind of struck like, which way do I go on this? I feel like this is the universe testing you to see if you'll reach out. Are you going to reach out to your ancestors? Are you going to reach out to your guides? Are you going to reach out to spirit? Or are you just going to sit there in your humanness and look from your human perspective and not move forward? Guys, out of 30 readings I might have did, 20 of them all said the same thing. What does that mean? Good night, Madison. That means that we're being called to make a major change right now, to turn things around for us, all of us going through these dark nights of the soul. Why? Because the sleepers took over, because we're not doing enough. We're not putting enough light out. We're not calling on spirit enough. We're not connecting with each other. Introversion's not going to work for you, Black Dragons. I don't believe it ever does. Whatever this is going to put you into that mind frame, though. Like that you need to kind of retract, pull yourself back. That is not the answer. Keep pushing forward. No fear, no shame, no arrogance, grace, mercy, forgiveness, right? Righteous anger. You look just like him. All right, guys, let's call it a night. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for just everything. Giving me your energy, your love, light, and peace. Please, if you pray, pray. Otherwise, call on spirit to protect me, to guide me, to bring me back my baby permanently. And hit me up if you need anything. Like I said, just make sure you have the patience to wait for a response. I'm not talking weeks, but it might be a day or two, right? No, Black Dragon, do not pull yourself out of whatever this is. The universe is telling you that regardless of like your humanness is going to want to be like, I'm not getting involved in that. There's no way. No, like there is a way. You need to find it, push forward, because you're pushing past all of this chaos and like tumultuous BS to go right into your destiny. And what I see is like just amazing for you, but you have to get past this like blockage. I just see like a bunch of people just pushing at you, and you've got to push back and push through. Put on your warrior suit. All right. All of us have to do that. Shine your lights out tonight. I'm serious. The light right here, we cover you and push it out. I want all of you guys, when you lay down and go to sleep, to do that. All right. So we can put that energy out there and let spirit and the universe know that we heard them. I love you guys. I'm doing my best, Eris. And you guys are the actual best. And yeah, Jules, it really is. Yeah. Pretty bad, actually. Love you guys. And Ghost Dragons, I'll message you before bed.
Blessings all.